I was muted. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. It's lovely to be back. I'm so excited to be here with you all today. My name is Ariana. I am the co-director of the Consent Academy, a Seattle-based nonprofit that aims to promote consent as part of everyday life. And today we're going to do lots of fun stuff. We're going to look at memes. We're going to read some articles. We're going to play Stardew Valley. I might complain about how hot it is multiple times. It's going to be a good day. For all of you who watch this regularly, thanks for being patient with us taking a little bit of time off. This past Sunday, I had to teach a class that overlapped and there was no one else available to stream. And then last week, my parents were in town and I wanted to take time to hang out with them. And then the Sunday before that was just after Consent Fest and I needed a break. I did set it to vacation mode, but I did realize after the fact that I should have maybe announced it all better. I think I had said something on the last Tuesday stream. Hello, Aradin. But yeah, anyway. I still have the fundraiser goals up. I want to leave it up for just a little while longer because we are still trying to raise money to help with our budget for the year, but as always, no pressure to donate, and you don't have to donate any particular amount. $1, $10, whatever, it all helps. Hi, Krellin. Yeah, because of Consent Fest and also just had a big client that we were teaching this weekend. It was like a 2-day intensive and it overlapped. It was at the same time. Anyway, welcome. It's hot. Today is actually not as hot, but it's so humid, it might as well be because I'm just so sweaty. Yeah. If it wouldn't get all of the wrong types of attention, I would probably just sit here in a bathing suit. Or not wrong types of attention, just the attention I don't want on stream. At least not yet, anyway. We'll see. Anyway, it's just so hot. I've been like sticking to my chair all day. It's miserable. Yeah. I'm not meant for hot weather. Even though a bunch of my ancestors are from like Mississippi, like for hundreds and hundreds of years, I didn't seem to get any of their heat tolerance genes. I seem to get all my like Irish and Scandinavian ancestors heat tolerance genes, which is none. None. I'm similar with my complexion. I look at the sun and get a sunburn. Except I try to be very, very good with sunscreen. Anyway, tangents. I told you there would be lots of them. Anyway, I wanted to start. I'm going to bookend today with some fun, silly things in terms of our like pre-gameplay discussion. I want to start with this great meme. Let me just make sure I'm moving this over. Didn't break everything. It's true, I'm not supposed to look at the sun. As a kid, I temporarily like heavily damaged some of my color vision because I used to love to stare at the sun because no one told me not to, because if you stare at it for a really long time, it starts to go all technicolor and looks like it swirls around the sky. And as a wee little baby, I was like, it's so pretty. Anyway, make sure you tell your children not to stare at the sun. Anyway, here's a tweet. Molly McNary says, someday, God willing, I will attend my children's weddings, refuse to eat what they serve, and demand butter noodles and nuggets. I think it's pretty funny. I like that kind of sass. Next meme, I'll scroll in a little bit. And this is from Yukon Gold, aka at Graham Kritzner, or Kritzer. Today, my 7-year-old came into the room crying. I asked him what happened, and he said that his 5-year-old brother put 80 cows in his house in Minecraft while he was offline, and that it was entirely too many cows, and honest to Christ, I have no idea how to parent any of this. I think I like this meme because I think there's this idea that I know a lot of millennials, yeah, the real question is why weren't they serving butter noodles and nuggets to begin with? Yeah, I think it's important to have a wide variety of foods, including those for people who don't want to have a lot of like strong flavors. Uh, but yeah, it's difficult. Also, is the fan? Can you all hear the fan that's on in the background? Because like, I want to make sure it's not interfering with the sound quality. It's just really hot here, and I melting. Anyway, um, okay. I like this meme because I think for a lot of us, I know myself included, I spent a lot of time really trying to make sure that I like would remember what it was like to be a kid. Because I remember being a kid and thinking, man, adults all seem to forget. And it's confusing to me because they were all kids once. And so I spent a lot of time in my childhood. Great question, Siri. Thank you. Trying to like anchor certain memories and certain feelings really strongly so I could remember what it felt like so that whenever I have children, I can be better um, at relating to them and sort of respecting what their experience of reality is like, even if it's still one of those things where I'm going to have to like set boundaries with them and tell them no. I'm so glad none of you can hear fans. And I think it's also great because the world's always changing and the challenges that are faced by one generation are not always going to be the same. So, like, I think that one of the things that happens with a lot of parents that are not, that are older than I am, is they didn't know how to really handle like social media and chat rooms. I remember when I was a kid, the my middle school and my high school had to put up signs that said we won't discuss anything that happens over instant message or text message. They're not going to talk about things that go down on social media. And that was a long time ago. And it was really as these things were becoming more ubiquitous and becoming more spots where teens and tweens socialized. But I imagine nowadays, at least I hope, a lot of schools would tackle that kind of thing, like would be willing to look at things that are being said on chats, would be willing to sort of help teens and tweens navigate those social issues. And then I always just think about how like new things are going to come up. You know, when I have children, by the time they're teenagers, it's going to be such a different world. I'm going to have no idea how to help them navigate some of these issues. And I think it's great. It's great. All right, continuing. This one is from Reddit's A Boring Dystopia, one of my favorites, but it's also really depressing. And the title is Using a Dead Man's Account to Promote Your New Film. So they're using Chadwick Boseman's official verified Twitter account. For those of you who don't know, Chadwick Boseman died of cancer not that long ago. And he's also the person who played the Black Panther. And yeah, it's the same. I felt really similar when they gave away Chadwick Boseman face NFTs. And it's like, I hope that this money is going to his family. And maybe this was something that he negotiated before death. But there's also still this question of like, one, is this even something we should be negotiating before death? Like, can I continue to profit off your image? Because no matter how much money would go to his family, yeah, technically he's in the film. You're right, Krellin. But no matter how much money goes to the family, there's still like the company's going to profit more, obviously. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. Or at least they estimate that they'll profit more. But then the other thing is that like there is a fundamentally coercive element to the fact that if you're dying and you have, you know, like a spouse and children or loved ones who depend on you in some way or you financially support, it can really push us to do things that are way outside of our ethics, our ethos, our consent frameworks. And we can't always predict how those things are going to go. And I don't think we really have full capacity to really say no. I mean, I think this is one of the things that Breaking Bad was kind of directly and indirectly talking about, was just like, because of the constraints of the way we've set the world up and the way money is equated with dignity, is equated with resources, is equated with love, we can feel obligated to really make sure we like set our families up well. And I put this up in air quotes, because what does it mean to set them up well is really, um, anyway, Breaking Bad, I think, talked about this in some really interesting ways, because if you haven't seen the show, and the main character, Walter, finds out that he basically has like really severe cancer. His health insurance won't cover it, and he'll die without the treatment. And that's already dystopian. There's always the joke about like if he tried to make Breaking Bad in like Canada or some European country, it never would have happened because his health insurance would have just covered the necessary treatment that he needed. So that's not always the case. There are lots of imperfections in a lot of these systems and people who don't get access to these services. But, he's like a chemistry teacher, and he starts to cook meth in order to sell it, to leave one, to pay for his treatment, but he also is assuming that he's going to die. And so he wants to make sure that his children, his wife, are left off financially well, and then he can provide for them long after his death. And I don't know, the whole thing just made me really sad. That show just made me really sad. I watched the whole thing, and it made me sad start to finish. And I think there was a lot of really interesting discussions around consent to have there. And I think that this is the same discussion in some ways. Did Chadwick Boseman, one, consent to this? To what extent did he consent to these things? And was there anything coercive about this? Like his desire to provide completely for his family being taken advantage of by the, corporate entities that seek to profit off of his legacy and his image after his death? Just a question to ask. Okay, this just a cute picture. Banks of the Seine before and after closing off traffic to cars. You can see here, I mean, obviously this picture is on a pretty gray day and it doesn't look as beautiful, and this is a much sunnier day. Krellin, you said, I watched Breaking Bad because I was unemployed for a long time and also felt obligated to watch it eventually simply because of where I live. Hey, Ditchabron, happy Tuesday. Yeah, I have some friends who are I have a friend who's from Albuquerque. And I watched it because all my friends loved it, and I wanted to be able to like follow when they gushed about it. And I was like, I'll watch it for you. And then I kept watching it because I wanted to see how it ended. Oh, you do live in Albuquerque. Somehow, I feel like I knew and didn't know that at the same time. Well, you and my friend Cody would probably get along, Krellin. You have similar vibes too. And Cody's one of my favorite people of all time. Came to my wedding in a like green morph suit and then like a Catgirl costume on top of it for the first half, and then the second half of the wedding he changed into Elmo as Hugh Hefner because I told everybody to wear whatever made them feel the fanciest, and I meant it. And I loved it. There's one moment where I like look during the actual wedding ceremony where I look back at everybody and I just see him sitting by this little river because we got married in the woods, like with his super serious face. He looks kind of like who's the actor who plays Elron and Agent Smith? He looks a lot like that guy and also Grumpy Cat at the same time. And he's wearing this like cat ears and like this dress, and I'm just like Elmo in a smoking jacket and pipe, yes, and like a silk robe and stuff. Anyway, it was just so cute. I just started like repressing a giggle during the middle of the wedding ceremony because it was just so perfect. Anyway, I think you and Cody could get along, Krellin. Anyway, this picture is pretty because it shows you that we have all this infrastructure that we've created that is for cars and not for people, and we sacrifice and cede a lot of space. There's technically this green space right here, and there's technically this pedestrian area, but neither of these look very inviting in this space. But then you can see down here, there's still infrastructure for vehicles, for sure, and there's still transport infrastructure of the river. But now this road is pedestrianized. And so this has become a place, one, where there can be businesses. It looks like there might be a cafe here, but it also could just be tables and chairs that the city, thank you, Krellin, Hugo Weaving, looks almost exactly like Hugo Weaving, but a redhead. Um, and anyway, this just makes public spaces actually public, right? This is much more inviting. And then people get to enjoy the river. And then on top of that, you have less pollutants and, tire bits and exhaust and trash people throw out their windows going into the river. So you can imagine also by changing this, the health of the river went up as well. So we can do that. All right, next we have here, this is a tweet that I really like and also makes me sad. So the original tweet is a taxi got stuck atop one of the new pedestrian safety features along 21st Street and Broadway in Astoria earlier today. Witnesses said that very luckily no one was seriously hurt. And it's at, I think, New York one or NY one. I think this is New York. So you can see here that you have this crosswalk and this median and a pedestrian sort of protective infrastructure. It did exactly what it was designed to do, basically stop a car from being able to charge through into pedestrians. And the retweet says, not only was nobody hurt, but this type of pedestrian safety infrastructure is saving lives. The only thing that can stop reckless drivers' vehicles from hurting people is concrete and steel. And I think this is also a really interesting example of just some of the pure physical power dynamic between pedestrians and drivers. If I'm driving, I'm in a giant machine that is designed to protect me and keep me safe, especially if it's a newer vehicle. It's heavy, it's very powerful, and someone's squishy, soft body has no power in comparison to it. So if I'm in the car, I have this ethical obligation to be really, really respectful of how much power I have over all these people around me. Where if I make any mistakes, a lot of people could be really harmed or even die. And I think we don't take driving seriously enough. Like we don't have enough real reverence for the power dynamic there between pedestrians and drivers, and between drivers and each other, and between our passengers and the driver. But we also have, how do I want to say this? If I'm a pedestrian and I'm distracted, the worst thing that can happen is I could basically bump into somebody and maybe they trip and fall. If I'm a driver and I'm distracted, I risk a lot of people's lives. And I think that this is something we really need to consider. And I think it's sad that we don't have more of this pedestrian focused infrastructure to keep pedestrians safe, but also that we need it so much. Yeah. And Carolyn, I like what you're saying. Sometimes I call it a steel cage of death, especially when I'm raging at a motorcyclist not respecting road rules. This is one of the other things is that, because of the world as it is, if I'm a cyclist or a pedestrian, I also need to do my part in engaging in risk reduction. I've met people who have this attitude of well, I can just walk out into traffic because legally in whatever state or country I'm in, cars have to stop for me, and they do stop. And I'm like, they do until they don't. And you can't just, without checking, knowingly step out. There's a difference between oh, you're distracted or something. You can't necessarily help it. The world's really demanding of our attention. And you're a pedestrian. I think you should still try, but just choosing to step out into traffic without sort of doing any risk reduction, I also think is a consent issue. Because we don't necessarily want to intentionally add a lot more stress to drivers, or distractions or whatever. And I don't like adding to the risk of potentially participating in somebody killing me with their car, because I also don't want to traumatize people or really be seriously injured. To me, there's a lot of layers to this, but because of the power differentials and because of the way we've set up infrastructure to be so car centric and driver catered, the drivers of cars have a much greater ethical obligation in the consent negotiations between cyclists pedestrians and drivers. And I think that this is a really good example that encapsulates a lot of other high risk consent scenarios where when there is a huge power differential, yes, everybody needs to be doing their best, but I can't say no to a person who's driving. They're not going to be able to hear me. They're not going to necessarily be able to react quickly enough. There's all of these other elements. And so it's really important for the person who has so much more power to be all that more careful. Anyway, I think it's a good little encapsulation. The next one is something I think I've mentioned. Oh, Carlin, you said, oh, snap. Cars versus pedestrians is a great framing for Israel versus Palestine. Yeah, I would also agree there for sure. There's a lot of really good. I think the cars versus pedestrians is also one of these things that can really help. Though it's tough because a lot of people have like car brain and they just are so used to the default car centricness and view anything encroaching on the convenience of drivers ever being somehow a consent violation rather than a unequal negotiation between people with vast power differentials, right? If I'm a cyclist and you block the cycling lane, I have to dramatically increase the risk to my safety in order to get around you. Whereas if I'm a cyclist and there is no cycling lane and I'm not right up against the shoulder or like the edge of the road, I'm not, infringing upon a driver's rights to move. We're negotiating. You remember like where my autonomy and your autonomy overlap, we have to negotiate. And in this road space, I don't have as much power to negotiate. I cannot demand as much physical space like a car could. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and car brain. It's a thing. People are just so used to the mindset of like cars as good and as neutral and car dependent infrastructure and car sort of prioritization as being kind of a given that they don't necessarily realize all the other things that get deprioritized and a lot of other sort of aspects of the whole thing. Anyway, I like this meme. I think I've shared this a million times, but it's always nice when it comes up. I don't want self-driving cars. I want boring things like public transit that come so regularly. I don't need to check the schedule. I want fast passenger rail so accessible and easy it's preferable to suffering airports. I want cities that aren't built around cars as default. Because, think about it, gas, the stuff we put in our cars to make it go, is a finite resource. It will eventually run out. It might not run out in our lifetime, but peak oil, we're already passing it. We have to drill deeper and deeper and deeper to get the oil. It's more energy intensive. The energy return on energy investment is going lower. It's unlikely that we're going to just find massive new near surface deposits by just inventing some new kind of like ground penetrating mapping technology or something. And if we look at just like inflation that's been happening all over the world, the increase in gas prices that's been going on, this is not a temporary thing that's just going to go down when a new president comes in or whenever Russia's invasion of Ukraine ends. This is the future. And we really have to start prioritizing infrastructure and planning where we assume that cars become an absolute luxury that only the very wealthy can really afford. And we have to recognize that mass urbanization is going to continue. It has been happening for a long time, and it's going to continue as things like cars become more and more expensive. We have to really be considering all of these things at once. Russia is saying that for anyone who doesn't know, like most of Europe gets its natural gas from Russia, and natural gas is the primary way of creating hot water and heating in homes in a lot of Europe. That's what's in my house. We have a hot water maker. It heats water. It circulates it through pipes that powers our radiators. It's also how we get hot water. So our heating is completely dependent on that. Russia, for sort of scheduled maintenance, turned off the major pipelines, the Nord Stream and some other things, some other infrastructure. And they did turn it back on. Everyone was panicked because it was like a 10-day shutdown. But then they've said they're only going to turn it back on 50%. Russia's going to keep messing with this. So it's unlikely that we'll have a ton of heat this winter and not very much hot water. And everybody knows this. So whatever, and even my mom, when she was here, she kept suggesting, well, if you don't have heat, why don't you just go buy a space heater? And I'm like, but mom, do you not understand? Literally everybody's going to go out and buy space heaters. We're going to have rolling brownouts this winter because everybody's going to get cold and they're going to want to turn on their space heaters, and that's going to be such a load on the electrical grid. And we need Russian oil and gas to produce a lot of the electricity that we also use. And it's all connected. So we've got to look at low tech ways of warming our homes. I plan to buy really thick, heavy, like real velvet curtains that have lining in them and get them on all of my windows. And I've been meaning to buy curtains anyway, but that will help put down more rugs, get more sort of like long underwear, that kind of thing, hot water bottles. There's lots of ways to stay warm that are low tech. Also, more people working from home because if you're not in these standalone buildings that have heat loss on all sides, when you're in an apartment complex, for example, like I am, you only have heat loss on one side, usually, maybe two. Like there's no building on this side of this wall, and this wall is always cold. We will probably close off this room in the winter and not use it at all. I will just move my desk to our bedroom because our bedroom is much smaller and it tends to be warmer because it doesn't have two huge sides that have heat loss. We'll seal up this room as much as possible. There are ways to do it that are more energy efficient. And this also comes back to cars because we're going to have just gasoline is going to keep going up. And I want you to think about for a second how much gasoline is involved in every step of every aspect of our quality of living in the world. Because it's not just about your ability to drive to go to a festival or to go see your friends or to go get groceries. It's also the ability for the groceries to get to you, for you to buy anything that you need, medications, like all of this stuff, every level of our daily life, oil and gas is involved. And unless we start to really change how we do all of this, and change it quickly, we're going to get to places where a lot of daily life necessities become inaccessible, even more than they already are, to the middle class, even the upper middle class. It will become prohibitively expensive. And we need to pay attention to local elections. We need to be pushing for more climate action. We really need to be taking a lot of this stuff seriously. And there's a lot that you can all do, right? You can write to your politicians. You can harass your politicians, just call them day and night, leave a million messages, write tons of letters, show up and request appointments with them if you can. And I'm not just talking like, at the capital of whatever country you're part of, like local people. A lot can be done on the local level that would get completely stalled out on the federal or national level. And the more even your city or town prepares for climate change and for a post sort of oil and gas world, the better off we will be, even if a lot of this stuff doesn't really start to get bad until after we're gone. It still will start to affect us in our lifetime. It already is. It already is, right? Like, it's just happening slowly enough that it's not as noticeable. But I promise you, these things are already happening. Anyway, continuing. This is a tweet from Lesbian Bike Mayor of DC, aka at Sabrina. Quote, banning cars is ableist, end quote. What do you call it when a person is left permanently injured from a car crash? What do you call it when a person can't drive because of their diabetic shock or dysautonomia? What do you call it when there's a $30,000 entry price to be able to travel safely in your city? You're right, Krellin, we're the frog in the pot. Except if you actually put a frog in a pot of slowly boiling water, the frog will get out, usually. So frogs are doing better than we are. And sadly, the ones that are in the position to start doing that are the ones profiting from the current status. Yeah, and we're going to talk about that. specifically. There's a really interesting consent question in this whole issue. Um, and I think that this tweet is also really important because convenience and ease are not necessarily things that we are all always entitled to. We need to be careful in how whose convenience and ease we do and don't prioritize and what we consider convenience and ease, because what's an access need for someone who's disabled is a convenience need for someone who's not in a lot of cases. And there are many other solutions to disability access needs that are not cars. And if we continue to prioritize cars as the symbol of independence and autonomy, we will continue to leave a lot of people behind, especially as oil gets more expensive and water and all these other things. Like, I just want to scream from the rooftop sometimes. I don't know how everybody's not freaked out all the time. I try to be like really positive, but sometimes it's hard. Okay, continuing. This one is also pretty good. This is from @Brent Toddarian. There's a picture here of a bunch of cars in a sort of suburban environment. Everything looks pretty cookie cutter. The cars are in bumper to bumper traffic with lots of emissions and stuff. It's pretty kind of typical anti-car image, but the tweet's more interesting. There's nothing free about building car dependency into cities and suburbs. It takes away our choices and leaves us trapped. It's usually expensive, time and space consuming, mentally and physically unhealthy, antisocial, and future ruining. It's killing us. Put that in a car commercial. Again, it's just building off these previous points. If gas becomes prohibitively expensive, the car that you have just becomes another sunk asset. I mean, it already is, but it becomes one that doesn't even do anything for you, just sits there and depreciates, and you're still going to have to walk to the grocery store. So we're better off building more small-scale grocery stores in more neighborhoods, mixed-use zoning, changing zoning laws at the local city planning and town planning levels, creating bike and pedestrian infrastructure, getting buses, especially electric buses. A lot of things can be done to take even suburbia and turning it into a much more car independent space. Jerry, you said TBF, from an accessibility approach, I can't take most public transit without freaking the F out. So access to a car and a driver are accessibility issues for me. And I think that there's always going to be edge cases. You know, there will always be people who need cars for whatever reason. And there will be people who, you know, if we get to gas as $100 a gallon, obviously that's like a very big jump, but it's not an impossible jump, or even just a lot more a gallon, right? Hi, Ice Bunny. We would probably get to a point where we would have to find other access solutions than a private car and driver for you. And I want us to do that. I want us to have other solutions. But if we wait until the shit hits the fan fully, we won't find another solution, unfortunately, because we'll be too busy freaking out about how to get the people with the most power and the most privilege to have their access needs met. And people who have any kind of special cases that would make it so that they needed a car more than other people would be left behind. Because if you're not productive, if you're not wealthy, if you're not the kind of person, but even the people who are productive and wealthy, right? There's only so much that anybody can be prioritized. Yeah. Anyway. This is a picture of North America, and it's got the text, "You guys don't understand. America's not like European countries. The United States is just too big for public transit to be feasible. With such massive distances between places, it makes way more sense to line the country with 70-mile-per-hour highways than 200-mile-per-hour railroads." Ugh. Ice Bunny said, "Back to school is over us. What are we talking about?" We're talking about a mixture of how the whole world is experiencing a massive heat wave. It's kind of terrifying. I looked at a heat map of the world, and like a heat map that looked at excess temperature, and it was frightening. Yes, exactly. And if we reduce our focus broadly, or as you say, Rodin, it allows for more use for those like Sherry that actually need them. Um, and you're right, Krellin, the continental US is literally almost the exact same size as continental Europe. It is. And like, even if it weren't, you could still do it. And you could have hubs and you could, like, I hate flying. Like, I like flying in the, like, isn't this cool and kind of magical sense. And, but I hate the experience of flying. I hate being, like, trapped in seats that are even too tiny for me and are uncomfortable, and I'm only 5 feet tall, and I only weigh like 110 pounds, so I'm like a pretty tiny person, and even still, I'm like, these seats are miserable, and I have terrible pain everywhere, and just like, I hate everything about flying, right? It is a miserable experience to me. I would take, a 2 day train ride to get across the country rather than the 5 hour flight. That's what I do anytime I've had to travel for work in Europe. I've been like, I will take a 9 hour train ride rather than the 1 hour flight because I hate flying. And because when you take a train, you get to see things. Ice Bunny, you say taking the train is the worst. I'm sorry that your experience of trains is bad. I love trains. But I respect that not everybody agrees with me. Um, yes, I would love to hear more about why you don't like trains. Aradin, I think this is another case for car brainwashing, the too big thing. Absolutely. A lot of rhetoric is spaced around things that you just repeat it enough and then it sounds true to people and then they don't think about it and then they just accept it as truth. And I really want to encourage everyone, let me look it up. Century of the Self. There are places where you can watch it online for free. I really want to encourage everyone to watch this documentary. It's 4 parts. It's amazing. This is another documentary I've watched like 50 million times because it will change you forever. It's about the origins of, I put the link in the chat, PR and advertising, and how Alfred Bernet, who was Freud's nephew, used Freud's psychoanalysis techniques and just like early psychology. Basically, the idea of tapping into subconscious desires for things like pleasure, love, wealth, money. Wealth and money are two different things. As a way to get people to buy shit. And of course, Freud had like some silly things that he put in there, like saying that like, oh, instant cake mixes and brownies, they're not selling well because it makes women feel like they're betraying their husbands when you only have to add water. So take out the milk and the eggs. And then Freud was like, if you make women add milk and eggs to cake, it's like they're adding their own breast milk and their own eggs. And I'm like, okay, that's a little too like evolutionary psychology for me. Shut up a little bit. But the idea of women were so used to having to cook everything from scratch and being good at that, being seen as an example of how they loved their families. And a lot of people had this idea that like being a woman should be equated with suffering. We still have this idea in a lot of the world, and it's kind of built into why we don't make a lot of things less shitty. Like menstruation and being pregnant and giving birth and recovering from giving birth. We have all these ideas that these things should be suffering. Some of it's from religion saying that all of these things are like sort of punishment for whatever perceived wrong women did for existing. Anyway, but it's a pretty common thing. It's just garden variety misogyny. And so for a lot of women, the idea of taking something and making it easier was really shame and guilt inducing. And so adding some extra steps did work. Anyway, yeah, shut up a little bit is the only thing we should ever say to Freud. I love Freud so much. I appreciate so much of what he's done and said. And there are some things where I'm like, my dude, just shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, a lot of stuff he said about women and women's sexuality, I'm just like, okay, my dude, sure. Um, but but we still owe Freud a lot. Um, okay, Ice Bunny, you said if they work and are on time, they are okay, but our government-owned train company is not able to drive trains or sell tickets in a way that doesn't suck. Yeah, well, Germany's world is a little bit of a mess. I know about how there was this huge debacle with like Germany's night trains kind of doing the whole thing wrong and just like hemorrhaging money. And then they like canceled all the lines in places like Austria and other places who were like, cool, we'll just take over them and do it better. And it depends. It depends on which country is sort of in charge of things. And then you get stuff like France ordering billions of dollars of trains, and they literally ordered trains that were the wrong size for their tracks. And it's like, oh my God. Um, you know, bureaucracy. It could be better. It could be better. Sherry said, get in the robot, Freud, is another thing we should say to Freud. Yes, yes. Anyway, I love this documentary series. It's fascinating. It's very interesting. There's so many interesting things that are in here. It also bashes on the Clintons in a very necessary way in part 4 about how the Clintons are partially responsible for why politics are so fucked up these days because they're the ones who made it the issue of the week because they consulted with marketing and PR firms about how to make themselves more of stars in politics. And they really changed it from like long-term policy thinking and like this boring stuff to be the circus that it is. Anyway, I recommend watching this documentary series. I love it. As you can see, I'd already liked it because I've watched it here at several other places. It's very good. I would buy this on DVD if I had the money. So yeah, propaganda. It's just propaganda. Okay, I like this. It's the wrestling meme where he gets progressively more excited. Electric cars, electric buses, electric trains. Yeah, you're right, Arad. And just because does have some literally good ideas doesn't mean all their ideas have merit. It's absolutely true. Yep. Freud was 1,000 times better than Jung, though. Jung, just don't. Just don't. That's all I'm gonna say. Just don't. That guy was too busy having sex with his patients and getting a hard on for the mythical collective unconscious. That guy's silly Billy. Just don't do it. Who the heck watches 4-hour documentaries? I do multiple times because I love documentaries. I love learning. I get so excited for knowledge. I have a hard time reading nonfiction because I'll read like a sentence and then I'll be like, knowledge! And then I want to like share all of the thoughts I had related to it and like tell people about it. And it's difficult. It's difficult. I get through it by reading nonfiction stuff out loud to Charlie and then we can talk through it because otherwise I just get too amped and I never finish the book. I love learning. I love knowing more about the world. It's fantastic. Okay, next one. This is somebody crying about their electric car. No, you can't shut down in the middle of nowhere. And then this is some dude, probably middle ages, with his awesome beefy horse. And the guy says, thank you for bringing me back home from battlefield, even when I passed out from my wounds. And the horse just says, nay. I like this because this is something I think about a lot, about how like getting too drunk and needing to get home is something that would be so easy if you were riding horses because the horses would probably know how to get home, especially if they've done it a million times. So you could be completely wasted, literally lying across the horse on your saddle on your stomach, and the horse would get you home fine. I've also done that when I've gone horseback riding and gotten lost, and I've just been like, okay, horse, I'm gonna like let you take over for a little while because I don't remember which way we came, and they always brought me back. It was great. What is the question, Paladin Folk? Yeah, how can you sue me for drunk driving? The horse was in charge. Yep. Horses are great. Okay, this is a new map of the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. It's rough location and also size and density. And I think it's just worth seeing this a little bit. I'm going to share the map with all of you as well so you can see it because I think that it's worth, um, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Colin. We don't need self-driving cars. We need horses. Um, I'm a big fan, especially of the natural animal husbandry where you like don't try to break the horse. You build mutual goals with the horse, lots of positive reinforcement through sugar cubes and other treats. Um, it produces nicer horses. There are a lot of mean horses out there. It doesn't have to be that way. Ice Bunny said all of the shrink in his bag and then pinata, lol. It is all BS. I wonder if Americans do not have enough good friends, so the only way they have someone to talk to is the shrink. I would say that that's true. There are a lot of people who don't have any friends. And there is, give me one sec. What's my book? Yes. In this book here, Becoming a Therapist, a book that I really love, even though I'm not a therapist and don't want to be one. This book has a lot of really good information in it, and one of the things it talks about is the several different types of transference that can happen. Transference can mean like if I'm angry at my boss, but I can't actually yell at my boss, so instead I transfer those emotions to my partner and get, unreasonably upset about something small because it's a proxy for me to process the feelings I have about my boss. That's one type of transference. Another type of transference is just the relationship you have with your therapist, where you put a lot of feelings on them and you develop this relationship. But then the third type is when you basically like fall in love with your therapist or have an intense emotional attachment to them. And it's because for a lot of people, your relationship with your therapist is the first healthy relationship you've ever actually had, and the first one where like you and your experience are ever really taken into consideration. And so for a lot of people, they'll get crushes on their therapists or start to treat them like surrogate parents or whatever sort of model of relationship kind of hits the deepest for people. And this book has a whole lot of great information about how to deal with all three types. Yeah, transference and projecting. Projecting is a bit different than transference. Projecting is where like I take the stresses I'm imagining about a situation or the like thing that I expect you to be doing and like project it onto you and like manage to find evidence for it in your behavior even when it's not there. Like if I'm convinced that especially if it's something I am doing, right? Like if I were cheating on my spouse, which I would never do, I would then could become paranoid that my spouse was cheating on me and like project those feelings onto them. Or like if I hate somebody, I might start assuming that they also hate me if I hate them secretly. And yeah. Teleportation technology would be awesome. Oh my God, Jerry, we ran out of things to colonize, so we made a floating plastic island to colonize. That should be a new sort of water world sci-fi novel. Um, yeah, and no worries, Arad, and I just enjoyed the opportunity to explain the difference. This book, Becoming a Therapist, you do not have to want to be a therapist to benefit from this book because it also has a lot of more advanced tools and techniques to just provide someone that you care about or you're close with a little bit of emotional support when things are going wrong. One of the best things I read in here was never start by asking somebody something like, how can I help you? Or saying, tell me how to help you, because that would then set up in their mind the idea that you can and will help them, where it's not always possible, or the scope of the help we can actually provide can be a lot less than what the person would then expect from that kind of question. So it's better to start with things like, tell me what brought you here today, or tell me why you want to talk to me, or what's going on. And then you can make an offer within the scope of what you can actually provide and ask, would you like this kind of help and support? Yeah, it was one of the best points in this book. I really recommend it, even if you don't want to be a therapist. like me. I don't want to be a therapist. Successfully avoided it for the most part. Anyway, this Great Pacific Garbage Patch. Wow. Wow. Um, okay. And then this one is really nice because it's submitted to our Fuck Cars. Suburbia is often seen as car-centric. I want to show a bit of bike-friendly suburbia from Helsinki. And you can see here there's, it's very suburban, long stretches of road, lots of trees. It seems kind of, you don't see any like big buildings anywhere really. Bike lanes, shared bike and pedestrian road, bike, pedestrian, and car infrastructure, also tram, shared bike and pedestrian roads, bike lane closer to city center, and a bike intersection. We can do this. We can we can't completely repurpose all of the shit suburban sprawl infrastructure that we've made. Like, it would take a lot of energy, and it's probably going to be resources we won't have in the future. But there are things that we can do to make even suburbs and rural areas more livable, more human scale with what's there already. There are things that we can do, especially needs oh man, I just saw this. Yes, why? Yeah, well, yes, our teenage son does spend all his free time in his room. How could you tell? Uh, as a thing about suburbia. Yeah, anyway, I got distracted. Okay, and then Ice Bunny said, when I was in the hospital for my ED, we sat in group therapy and it was a weird experience. Good thing was ADHD made me look present when I mentally checked out. We also said there are not many Finns in Finland like in Scandinavia. Do you mean like it's not a very densely populated country? Like Finland doesn't have as many people close together as the rest of Scandinavia? Yes, okay. Yeah, I know that Finland has the largest amount of tree cover per acre and also per capita of any country in the world. Makes me really want to go there because I love trees. I love being in the woods. That's all I ever want to do is like go sit in a cabin in the woods and like listen to the trees and the birds and look at plants and write and make art. That would be kind of my ideal life. Um, then occasionally go into town to like hang out with people and go to a cafe and dance and stuff like that. But the woods make me feel good. Anyway, I got a couple of small discussion things that I think are fun. I think that this is an interesting discussion, fellow women. How can I, 23-year-old girl, subtly tell a 22-year-old guy that I won't have sex with him? And the rest of it here is this is on Ask Women Advice on Reddit. If a guy invites me over, how can I subtly tell him I won't have sex with him without being too blunt or cringy? I'm trying to be better about being more blunt because I want to avoid an awkward or frustrating situation when I actually get there. I do trust this guy not to force me to do anything, but I don't want to lead him on. We have made out a couple of times, but I've never been to his place, and I think at our next hangout it will come up. I would quote, I would love to spend the night with you, but I just don't want you to expect too much out of it. Question mark. I don't know. It doesn't sound great to me. Any ideas would be greatly appreciated. The more subtle, the better. It feels out of place to bring it up somewhat out of the blue. We haven't talked about any of this. Thank you. Um, yes, learning Finnish is much harder than learning German, and I could speak Finnish as a very small child. Not terribly fluently, but it was one of my early languages because we had au pairs from Finland who didn't speak that much English, and I still remember some. It's probably there's some stuff that's probably still in there. Um, yeah, and yeah, it was very lucky. One thing to know is I know au pairs always sound like rich people shit because they have that image. It is cheaper than daycare in America. Daycare for two kids is like more than $500 a week in a lot of places in America, where an au pair is like 800 a month. Um, you got to pay for room and board, like they live with you and stuff, but yeah, au pairs are pretty great. I recommend it, especially if you have more than one child. Um, exactly. So I like this discussion that's happening. The answer is don't be subtle. I would agree, Krellin. the more subtle you are, the higher the risk of miscommunication, the higher the risk of hurt feelings, the higher the risk of, consent incidents. And then, Arad, you said, be more specific. Quote, spend the night, for a lot of people, that means having sex, I would imagine. And I would agree. That's what I would assume. If someone asked me if I wanted to spend the night with them, I'd be like, oh, that means you're asking me if I want to have sex with you. It depends on how they asked it, and like, is their first language English or something, like all of those considerations. But I would say that I think that this is a nice discussion. I think it would be great. You can all practice talking about consent and communication, like we've talked about, if you want to join this conversation. Um, and I think that it's also good to get perspective from people who are not AFABs or women on this kind of thing, because I think if you are a man, how would you want to be told this? If you're hoping to move into a more serious relationship with somebody, you don't want to force it, you've enjoyed making out with them a few times, and more serious relationship in this case meaning a sexual relationship. And I also imagine this person doesn't want anything romantic, though they didn't talk about this. The other thing I would probably add is that, like, there are ways to be gentle about it. Like with my husband, when we were first dating, literally after our first date, we'd spent the whole night making out and heavy petting. And I was definitely down to fuck that first date. He was not. I was just very into him from the moment I saw him. I was like, I want to try to have sex with that guy. And never think that way about people. I'm definitely the kind of person who, like, usually has to get to know somebody first before I experience any sexual attraction to them. On rare occasion, it goes the other way. My husband was one of the rare exceptions, where I was just like, yep, I would like to sleep with that person. My actual thought was, that's a hot nerd. Anyway, fast forward, first date, it was like 8 months later. And yeah, the next morning we had a very clear talk about defining the relationship, in which I was really honest with, hey, I really, really like you. I'm really enjoying the time we're spending together. I want to get to know you more. And it's March and I'm leaving the country. I'm moving out of Japan to France in August. So there's only so serious and so deep we can take this relationship. Are you cool with that? Are you comfortable with us just sort of enjoying the time we have together and then leaving it wherever it goes? And, we're married now, so that plan did not exactly go as planned, but it still set us up to be in a better position with each other because we were honest. It helped because we had more than 2 years of long distance, like different continents long distance, right at the beginning of our relationship. Like when we were first dating, it was like a 3-hour drive away from each other, and then I moved to a different continent. And so we really had to be on the same page, because every time we wanted to visit each other, it was like thousands of dollars in expense. And it meant that we had to really base our relationship in very clear and open communication, and that worked for us. If I were in this woman's position, I might say something along the lines of, I really enjoy kissing you. I'm really enjoying the time we're spending together. And right now, I'm not interested in pursuing any kind of sexual interactions with you, or I'm not looking for sexual energy in my life beyond kissing. Um, Anything like that. And just say, like, this doesn't mean I want to stop making out with you. It means I don't want to take it further than this, because it's also a consent issue for him. He might rightly feel, I appreciate this honesty, and for me, it's too complicated to keep it in this one level. So I would want to stop. Like, he also has the right to know this. This is a consent sort of thing that's going in both directions. And for him to be giving informed consent about his own participation in this, he needs to have this information. So I would definitely want to be more honest. Jiri, you said, I've been an au pair. It is a really great option for less privileged as it can be easier to feed someone than pay someone to feed themselves. Yes. Paladin Hulk, why subtly? If she is ace and wants to sleep with no one, just tell him. If she isn't ready at the moment, tell him he can be patient. If she isn't interested in him romantically at all, tell him so he can move on. I totally agree. Krellin, this woman, the woman that instantly wants to share the knowledge is really into nerds. New knowledge, how bizarre. Yeah, well, Ice Bunny in Denmark, it is expected to give your child to daycare after half a year and then work a full-time job. Yeah. I mean, I think that's pretty much in America, it's expected after like a week. Some people give birth and then literally go back to work the next day. Um, Austria is definitely very pro-natalist and definitely in how it's created its sort of childcare infrastructure gives a very clear indication that they view women as the caretakers of children because women are given 2 years paid maternity leave if you have a full-time job in Austria. If I have a child here, I will not get that because I don't have a full-time job and it's not in Austria. So it's a little different, but your the husband or the partner who did not give birth is only given like 2 or 3 months, which is still amazing compared to a lot of the rest of the world. But that vast difference in amount of time says a lot about who they expect to be with the children. And a lot of daycare and childcare places in Austria won't take children who are under 2 years old. You have to use other options. So it really sets a clear expectation that if you have a kid, you're going to not work for 2 years. And obviously, that's only really possible for people who have the money and the resources to not work for 2 years. So if you're like a single parent, that definitely isn't going to work. Um, yeah, it's so interesting. I mean, like, I'm really thankful for these things, and I think that there's still sexism cooked into it because, like, what about, like two dads? What about somebody where the dad really wants to stay at home and be with the kids? Or, like, I don't know, there's like a million things. Anyway, I think this is an interesting conversation, and you all could write interesting comments. Um, so then there was another one that I think is also really interesting that I'll share with you all. I think that this is a great example of how men can support other men emotionally and psychologically to grow and also grow in ways that are adaptive and, you know, build resilience rather than build sort of like more stress and fear into masculinity. And it's basically about like, how do I, as a 26-year-old male, avoid and identify misogynist tendencies and advice, trying to improve myself emotionally, mentally, and physically. However, I find that a lot of the advice is directed towards men is just straight up misogynist. And I think that y'all could really put some interesting things in here. So I recommend it. Okay, now we're going to go to the game soon, but I have a couple more things I want to talk about. This is an article that I'm not going to read this article because I think that the title and the sort of intro really encapsulate it. It's from the Associated Press News. Let me put it in the chat. And you're right around. And the first thing that comes to mind is to listen and talk to and listen to women. I think is good. And there are lots of women who have a ton of internalized misogyny. So you got to be careful. Because I've known a lot of women who give really, really sexist advice to men. But it's not a bad start. And so this article says, rents spike as big-pocketed investors buy mobile home parks. There really needs to be a limit on how much property any one person or any one entity can own, especially even like conglomerates or like group entities or whatever. Ice Bunny, you said, then the dad stayed home. It happened to my in-law best friend. He took all the leave after the adoption, and his wife did the dad thing and worked full time. Yeah, the top comment is, in fact, stop listening only to men. I'm glad, Crutland. So this, though, this is a consent and an autonomy issue, right? if you have nowhere else to go, if you're literally living in a mobile home park, that's often considered to be the bottom of the barrel, the worst case scenario for housing for a lot of people, especially people who don't live in cities. Mobile homes are really exploitative a lot of the time to begin with, but as yeah, I love what you're saying, Paladin Hulk. I totally agree. What if we just make renting out property legal? Use it yourself or get rid of it. I think that there are some things that could be exceptions, like the building that I live in is owned by this a family, and pretty much the entire family lives in this building. I would say like almost half of all the apartments in this building, this one family lives in this building. And then there's all of the other units that they rent, and it's at the rent controlled price. Obviously, they charge the maximum legally allowed because that maximum ends up just being what everybody charges rather than that's the maximum. So, like speed limit, right? Everybody tends to drive at the speed limit rather than seeing the speed limit as the limit. Whatever. But it's and like things like co-ops, I think are really useful. I think people who don't have the money to be able to afford the maintenance or the taxes on properties, there's some reasons why people might want to rent, like, oh, I'm only going to be living here for 6 months or something. Uh, at the limit, Krellin, 5 over the limit. Paladin Hulk, and where could people make a home that cannot buy a house? Yeah, I think it's tough. How do we divide up property and what makes sense? I think that I don't have the answers to that. I really don't. But I know a lot of things we shouldn't be doing. Yeah, you're right, Krellin. Someone that moves frequently is going to want rentals over ownership. And I think that having some blended options are really useful, but there has to be some kind of cap on how many properties anybody can own. Um, Paladin Hulk, that would be the next problem. I assume they'd be much cheaper, but yeah, people who move would have issues. So there has to just be multiple different sort of solutions. And I think that this article really goes into a lot of issues. So we have here, I'll just read this intro. Lockport, New York. For as long as anyone can remember, rent increases rarely happened at Ridgeview Homes, a family-owned mobile home park in upstate New York. That changed in 2018 when corporate owners took over the 65-year-old park located amid farmland and down the road from a fast food joint and a grocery store about 30 miles northeast of Buffalo. Residents, about half of whom are seniors or disabled, people on fixed incomes, put up with the first two increases. They hoped the latest owner, Cook Properties, would address the bourbon-colored drinking water, sewage bubbling into their bathtubs, and the pothole-filled roads. When that didn't happen and a new lease with a 6% increase was imposed this year, they formed an association. About half the residents launched a rent strike in May, prompting Cook Properties to send out about 30 eviction notices. Quote, all they care about is raising the rent because they only care about the money, said Jeremy Ward, 49, who gets by on just over $1,000 a month in disability payments after his leg suffered nerve damage in a car accident. He was recently fined $10 for using a leaf blower. I'm disabled, he says. You guys aren't doing your job, and I get a violation. So I think that this is a great example of how, when any kind of corporation becomes this powerful, even collective action can be difficult because, hey, the police are going to enforce evictions. And I'm not going to get too much into the police, but one of the solutions to a lot of these problems, there are going to be more protests, there's going to be more collective action, there's going to be more of these social issues coming out that are going to hurt everybody. And what is the solution going to be? Governments are going to just hire more cops. Corporations are going to get their own private police forces. It's probably going to become legal. We're going to see the extraterritoriality of Shadowrun in some incarnation. We have already seen this with things like Citizens United, but it's going to get worse. And we need to be thinking about now, how can we affect laws? How can we affect our community level power? How can we create more resilience before things get even harder than they are now? And I don't want to read this article too much because there are a couple other things I want to talk about before we game, but I think that this is a really interesting article, and I think it's something, this sort of thing happening to the poorest of the poor who have enough resources to have somewhere to live is a great indicator of what's likely to come for the rest of us. There's also this article I want to share from Vice, and I'll check all your messages in just a second, which is 65 government staffers beg Biden to do something, anything on climate change. A letter from staff urges Joe Biden to intervene in negotiations over climate provisions and declare a climate emergency. We really need to do something about climate change. Y'all, I'm so stressed. The whole world is literally like in a record-breaking heat wave right now, and we're still just like, doop, doop, doop. Isn't it hot? Time to go to the beach. And I hate that also. I hate when heat waves are sort of discussed in the news with just images of beachgoers, because that really makes it seem like, oh, it's just hot and the solution is just go swim in the ocean. But it doesn't show you like all the elderly people dying of heat stroke in their homes, and the people, doing long-term damage to their bodies because they have to work in a warehouse that's not ventilated, and like, okay. Paladin Hulk, you said maybe that's the future of hotels. And Aradin, you said it is something that is a lot more complicated than it seems, as while it would be nice, so much would have to change around it for it to actually work. And Ice Bunny, you added hotels are also owned by someone. Paladin Hulk, maybe they could be state-run. Aradin, I don't think they would change things. Oh yeah, we're heading towards the future and continuum. Krellin, Exxon operates as if they were extraterritorial in places already. Oh yeah, as does Nestle and a lot of these other real evil corporations. And then Ice Bunny said there's a big difference between a landlord who takes care of the buildings and the people living in it, and the landlord who is not doing anything on the building and only milks the building for rent. And I would agree. Paladin Hulk, people still have to work during heat waves. Krellin, maybe if you can only be a landlord if you're an active superintendent would help. Superintendent is a person who actually like takes care of the building, basically. They have to do a lot of the maintenance. They do a lot of the cleaning. A lot of the time it's a resident who does superintendent work in exchange for free rent or heavily discounted rent. And Aradin, I agree. Ideally, there would be some kind of regulatory body that could enforce standards. Gravin, hello, the red, they usually live in the building, but then you run into issues of corruption. Right, which is why we also need to have more like tenants unions and collective power, because that's another way to have checks on these corruptions. Because if we're a tenants union and we can just decide, okay, there's clearly this corruption happening, we're just not going to pay rents, or we're going to go and knock down the person who's in charge's door at 3 a.m. and tell them, wise up, buddy. Agency. You have more agency on the collective level. Yeah, Housemeister, I think, is a good way. So I also recommend reading this article, Feelings. And then this one is about exclusive. This is from Reuters through Yahoo News. Glaciers vanishing at a record rate in Alps following heat waves. This is one of those things, is like glaciers are, if you don't know, often one of the main sources of drinking water for a lot of people in the world. They get bigger in the winter and melt a little in the summer. They feed lots of these rivers, and they have a cycle to them. And remember, like even half, like a tiny fraction of a degree in difference, like less than 0.1 is the difference between water being frozen or being solid. And so even the tiniest bit of warmer days in winter will make it so the glaciers don't get as big. And being even warmer in summer, especially as glaciers melt and they reveal this darker material that traps more heat and causes glaciers to melt faster as well. And as more land around them gets revealed, this will also increase it. It's not just like white and blue pretty ice the whole way through. It's kind of complicated. And we're going to have issues with drinking water. I know that there are lots of places in the world that have already had this happening, but glaciers take a long ass time to form. So if we don't protect them, they're going to go away. We're just not going to have them anymore. And you can see they're just getting smaller and smaller all the time. And these heat waves causing a lot of problems. There was a cool Netflix show. I think it was called Katla. I think it was Icelandic, and it was about a glacier melting due to volcanic activity, and it was like sci-fi, and there were like doppelgangers. That was the only cool glaciers disappearing story. Um, it was very like mythology-tastic, and I loved it. But this is something I also recommend reading, just to think about resources we don't even necessarily recognize all the time that we are completely dependent on. And just this interdependence, right? This is one of those things that we can think, okay, gas prices are going to go up and food will get more expensive and I'll have fewer luxuries. Okay, I might need to spend less money on heating and cooling my house and find other options. But a lot of things are going to be affected by this. So that brings me to this question I want to ask, that I think is a really interesting question when it comes to things like collective action and consent. The article is titled A Burning Planet, Should the Climate Movement Embrace Sabotage? And I think that this is a question that's really worth discussing. At what point, how much harm needs to be done? How much inaction needs to be continued before it becomes morally and ethically, correct to go and like blockade oil and gas refineries or sabotage these sorts of things? I'm not talking about eco-terrorism. I'm not talking about hurting people. I'm not endorsing any of that. I need to be very clear about that. But direct action and sabotage is an ethical question to have, because it is also a consent and an autonomy issue. You're right, Arad, we are coming to the issue of the cascade. Yeah, and what exactly do we mean by sabotage? Pal and Hulk, that's now. Graven, we may be past that point, to be honest. Direct action now, Paladin Hulk. I mean, like, I agree. I think we might be past that point, and I think that it's kind of like if I knew someone was going to kill me and that they were definitely going to succeed, I'd still punch them in the face as much as I could. I'd still fight back, right? Because even if I know I'm screwed, I feel like I ought to go down with a fight. And yeah, too many people associate sabotage with eco-terrorism. Definitely not advocating for that, but I think that this is a question to discuss. So let's read this a little bit and talk about it while we game. And then I have one last funny thing to show you at the end. In 1957, as the post-war economic boom led to a great acceleration in hydrocarbon energy use, a group of scientists working for a Texas-based petroleum company called Humble Oil, later renamed ExxonMobil, embarked on a study promoted by growing public concern over air pollution and new research on the consequences of burning fossil fuels. What they found was that the enormous quantity of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere was linked to the combustion of fossil fuels. 65 years later, reality has proved to be even worse than their findings. With the unchecked combustion of fossil fuels releasing enormous quantities of carbon, the world is now on track to reach 5.8 degrees Fahrenheit above pre-industrial levels. At the most recent UN Climate Change Conference, the assembled heads of state produced yet again zero binding commitments to reduce those emissions. And despite the green rhetoric, only 6% of the fiscal stimulus packages implemented by the G20 nations in 2020 and 2021 have contributed to emissions reductions, even as oil company profits soared to record highs. And I really want to stress that emissions does not just mean car emissions. There are lots of things that produce a lot of greenhouse gases that are part of everyday life. It's also, there's a double bind here. Oh yeah, link to the sabotage article. I will put that in. There's a double bind here because yes, most of the greenhouse gas emissions are done by this small group of companies. The vast majority of it is happening by them, but it's not happening in a vacuum. They're not just companies throwing greenhouse gases into the atmosphere for fun or because someone pays them to do it. No, they're doing it to respond to consumer demand and to the lifestyle demands of the people with the most privilege. And hey, on the global scale, we're in that group. We're not the ultimate top people. So one of the things that I think can get really tricky and even a lot of leftist rhetoric is people, rightly so, want to push back against the idea of climate change being all about personal responsibility. And on the same time, and say, like, hey, it's really these corporations, yet simultaneously, I need to change that Nightbot. We're not doing Consent Fest right now. And simultaneously, we also need to consider the fact that, like, these major global producers are mostly doing things because they profit off of our spending habits and our consumption habits. And regulation and everything are really, really great ways to do this. But, and like one of the ways that like could maybe have the most power, except corporations are too powerful. And regulation is going to be largely toothless, and a lot of the time it's just going to be a fine, and it's going to be cheaper for these companies to pay this fine than, we're not going to be publicly flogging these people or anything. So I don't have as much faith in the legislative processes to impose regulations. I don't think we should give up on it, but I think we also need to be changing consumer habits. We need to be changing lifestyle. We need to be changing expectations. Like, I even just think about how in academia, people constantly fly around the world for conferences, and it's unnecessary. You could do it online. Yes, you don't get as much of the networking and the hallway conversations, and there are benefits that are lost, but we could do those same kinds of things at a smaller scale. Rather than people flying in from all over the world every couple of months for a conference, we could do other things. We could change the structure of academia, and just, we don't have to do it this way. We really don't. And there are other options that we could do. Oh, Aradin, you tipped $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. What was your message? I got to make this bigger. Oh, I missed it. Can you put it in the chat? Gravin, we need to change infrastructure to support changes to consumer spending. Yes, these things are all connected, right? Yeah, you totally get it. Krellin, the U.S. legislature was deliberately and explicitly set up to prevent popular opinion from influencing policy. Yeah. So we got to think about what are some other things that we can do. I don't like the idea that there's a way to just like perfectly optimize one's lifestyle so that you don't have any sort of ethical, involvement. You're not complicit in these things. That's completely bullshit. We're all complicit. We all profit from it. Set that aside. And I think that, there are things that we can do to reduce these things. I'm not going to come out here and tell you all to be vegan because that's not my style. I'm not that kind of person. And I don't necessarily think that's the only option for reducing one's sort of greenhouse gas footprint. Paladin Hulk, they've been telling us we need to take drastic measures for years, but every time one comes up, it's like, wow, this is drastic. Yeah, this is one of those things, like when we were reading the book Surviving the Future, the introduction to that book really talks about how there's going to be decline, and we have only so many ways that we can approach it, and it's best to make it a controlled decline where it's still going to suck. There's still going to be massive changes to our quality of life and the how many objects we can possess and buy and how quickly we can renew them, and we'll need to be more careful with the things that we own and do more repair and all this other stuff, and like get used to having less. And the things that we have, like not having as many new movies every year and as many, like all kinds of stuff on all levels are going to kind of go down. But if we don't do a controlled decline, we will have a collapse, and it will happen not all at once and not everywhere at the same time and in the same way, but it will suck a lot worse. Oh, thank you, Aradin. You may not be doing Consent Fest right now, but you just deserve support for all the amazing work that you do. Thank you. Krellin, we need to take drastic action, Paladin Hulk, not corporations. How dare you curtail the freedom of corporations? Oh, Ice Bunny, is this not clinging to something that will still change even when we go all eco and change our habits? Will the world not be better off if we innovate to deal with the changes and still have a planet, like turning plastic into oil or whatever some young smart brains can come up with? See, I think that we should be trying to innovate, but I get scared at the idea of technology will save us, because that's some of the propaganda that's kind of happened to continue to delay climate action. where there are things that we can do that are going to be good no matter what. And if by some miracle we say invent, a different type of nuclear reactor that is just perfect and emission free and like uses different, radioactive material so that we're not limited by how small of quantities we have of like uranium on the planet. Um, I think that that would be amazing, and we shouldn't bet on it. So we shouldn't give up on it. But the other thing is if the longer we wait, if we don't find some miracle technological breakthrough, and we have to be honest, there are a ton of issues that we face all at the same time. Turning plastic into oil is unlikely to be possible because of the type of oil that was used to make the plastic in the first place is not usually the grade of oil that can be used to make gasoline, for example, or fossil fuels. And that's a very energy intensive process. So it all comes back down to physical energy. So I am so into biophysical economics because without physical energy to do things, we will just be unable to do things. And how much energy it takes, how many joules we have to spend for how many joules we get in return, there are thresholds where we won't have the ability to maintain our critical infrastructure anymore if the energy we get is not able to be returned, or the return on investment isn't good enough. Yeah, Gravin. Fusion is 25 years in the future for the last 25 years. Yeah. It would be amazing, and I would love that. And I also think that we need to prepare with the understanding that statistically we shouldn't bet on that because billions of people will die in like terrible heat waves and floods and famines. And it could be us, right? That's the thing is like, I think a lot of the time we think about it and we think about people usually who are black and brown and poor and in countries with less infrastructure. And hey, first of all, there are going to be a ton of migrants, so everywhere is going to get crowded real fast because a lot of places are going to become unlivable. But also, these heat waves will affect everybody. And it's difficult. We could be the ones dying in a heat wave. And even if we weren't, it's still the ethical thing to do to care about the people who are not us dying in heat waves. Okay. Amid government inaction, it has also become clear that the private sector will not save us. We've been told that benevolent investors would reroute capital away from dirty energy sectors and toward green industries of the future. But the promise of socially responsible finance has proved to be mostly a scam. Despite pledges to do otherwise, BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, has continued to invest in fossil fuel companies, and the production of coal, the dirtiest fossil fuel, is now on the rise. Meanwhile, with neither states nor capital doing all that much to slash carbon use, emissions have fully rebounded from their pandemic slump. In 2021, the world broke two grim records, the highest recorded carbon dioxide emissions in history and the largest absolute annual increase ever. Year after year, global north countries delayed the promised climate financing for the global south, which contributed the least to the crisis, yet experiences its worst harm. Let me see here, what are y'all saying? Yeah, nope, Germany flooded in 21. Yes. Aradin, maybe we just need to find something like the Tesseract. Yeah, the Stargate reference is good. Krellin, benevolent investors is a contradiction. Capitalism is inherently malevolent, and I agree. Ice money, but then you have people protest about windmills. Yeah, I agree with Krellin. That's NIMBYism, and it boggles my mind. But we have to also remember that, like, people tend to trust authorities, even when they say that they don't trust authorities. It's just who they consider an authority that can be different. And if the authorities that they trust are giving them shit information and then they trust it, that also shows how we have to be careful with the information that gets shared and how it gets shared. And none of us are immune to propaganda. None of us are immune to being convinced of, you know, yeah, we can all be influenced by these sorts of things, and we all have been. I know that in my brain, I associate cars with independence, ease, and freedom. Ugh. No matter how I feel about cars, that association is real deep in there because it's been drilled into me since I was a little kid. And because of the experiences I had as a teenager, and even just nostalgia for teenage, freedom and exploration and how new everything felt is really fucking powerful at convincing people that cars are just a good thing. Yeah. Okay, continuing a little bit. Instead of redistribution, global South governments can expect what Daniel Gabor and Isabella Weber call carbon shock therapy, wherein loans from the International Monetary Fund are conditioned on adopting regressive carbon pricing and cuts to fuel subsidies. Geopolitical conditions are adding fuel to this growing fire. In the wake of Russia's invasion of Ukraine, governments in the US and Europe are rolling back renewable energy commitments. The reign of fossil fuel capitalism does face fierce resistance, however. During the waves of student strikes in 2019, young people around the world decried the generational injustice of inheriting a burning planet. The United States has seen a spate of successful campaigns opposing new extraction pipelines and power plants. In Memphis, an environmental justice coalition stopped the Byhalia pipeline, which would have run through black neighborhoods in the city's south side. In Louisiana, local pushback derailed the Plaquemines oil export terminal, which, among myriad of other harms, would have been constructed on a burial site of enslaved people. After 6 years of organizing, climate activists from West Virginia to North Carolina have forced Duke Energy and Dominion Energy to cancel the Atlantic Coast Pipeline. The Lummi Nation and its allies have helped prevent a coal export terminal in Whatcom County in Washington. On the other side of the state, environmental and river protection groups have helped prevent the government from granting key permits for a frack to gas to methanol refinery in Kalama. In the Great Plains, after more than a decade of struggle against the Keystone XL pipeline, which would have transported tar sands oil extracted from beneath the boreal forests of Alberta, Canada, to refineries on the Gulf Coast of Texas, President Biden revoked its cross-border permit and TC Energy abandoned the project. These campaigns have used a range of strategies. Indigenous-led movements like the Water Defenders of Standing Rock are distinct from what Kay Bosworth calls pipeline populism, movements composed primarily of white rural landowners and grassroots environmentalists. And both of these, in turn, contrast with the Black and Latino communities' fighting environmental racism. But all these movements have shared one key feature: nonviolence. The exceptions, a handful of protesters acting on their own militant volition who have destroyed fossil fuel machinery, only prove the rule. In the United States, climate activists' commitment to pacifism is capacious enough to foreclose property damage, let alone bodily harm, to fossil fuel executives. But despite these heroic efforts, corporations emit with impunity, and states continue to delay any action to stop them, and all the while the world gets hotter and hotter. It is the consensus about peaceful activism amid elite recklessness that Andreas Malm rejects. How to Blow Up a Pipeline will not tell you how to blow up a pipeline, but will try to convince you that the efforts to physically dismantle the infrastructure tentacles of fossil fuel capitalism are historically grounded, strategically intelligent, and morally imperative. There's been a time for Gandhian climate movement. Perhaps there might come a time for a Fanonian one. Avers, the book's penultimate line, perhaps is performatively ambivalent, equal parts prediction and prevocation. While slippages between these rhetorical modes pervade the text, one thing is crystal clear throughout. For Malm, the climate movement needs to attack the crisis at its root, diffusing carbon-emitting devices one by one. For several years now, Andreas Malm has been hot on the trail of the perpetrators of one of history's greatest crimes, the discharge of hundreds of billions of tons of carbon into the atmosphere with fatal consequences. Researchers estimate 5 million excess deaths a year can be attributed to the extreme temperatures caused by climate change. And that's just now. It's going to get worse. The journey began with his book, Fossil Capital. In it, he sought to refute those Whiggish energy histories that portray the past as an arc that bend towards fossil fuels. So a Whiggish view of history is one that views a lot of the course of history as inevitable, and history is the story of progress. And so it's not, it's pushing back against this idea when it comes to looking at energy history. The idea that fossil fuels were inevitable and an inevitable keystone of, quote, progress is a very Whiggish view of history. Where was I? And show instead how the fossil fuel revolution of the 1820s and 30s was the result of dynamic class conflicts rather than an inevitable progression. Water, he notes, was after all abundant and free, and water wheels more powerful and reliable than the early steam engines at the outset of the industrial age. The adoption of steam engines and coal was the outcome of mill owners seeking to resolve a problem that stymied their efforts to ensure reliable and disciplined supply of labor. The fact that untapped sources of fast flowing water were spread throughout a countryside while people were concentrated in towns and cities. By embracing coal and steam engines over river and water mills, they found a novel solution that allowed them to better dominate both workers and nature, and thus paved the way for an age of unprecedented economic growth and smokestacks of planet warming carbon. So, this is really important to note that the whole idea of progress here has not been progress in rights, has not been progress in real quality of living, it's not been progress in all of these things. Any increases we've seen in quality of living have for the average person, have largely been incidental. It has always been the quest for greater profit and for more ability to control the people that you depend on for creating that profit. And this is the story of fossil fuels. This is the story of how we shifted our energy economy from the way it used to be, which was really dependent on nature, to being about subjecting nature to our will. And then let's see here. Oh man, Paladin Hulk, I agree. What we need is a generator that runs on despair. And Krellin, yeah, most people protest windmills because they might be in favor of windmills in the abstract, but they don't want the windmills changing anything in their life. It's true. Aradin, they want the benefits, but not if it is going to at all mean they are personally inconvenienced. Also, the idea that all progress is positive. They are unintended side effects, 100%. So let's think about this a little bit. I don't want to read this whole article right now because it's quite long. I want to encourage you all to read it on your own. And I want a game. I'm definitely going to game for past 6 p.m. tonight. Charlie's at a work conference until 11 p.m. I will have to take a break now and then to feed my cats and such. I do got my little snackies here, though, so don't worry. For me. And so we'll still take time to game. And I want to think about this. So I'll share this in the chat again if you didn't get it, so you don't have to scroll all the way back up. And I want to think about, I have been streaming for over an hour and a half already. And oh yeah, I've got my big bottle of water. Don't worry. What was I going to say? Think about this. What's the answer? Okay. So now I have something fun to show you. This person posted on the Ghost band subreddit that they debuted a Ghost burlesque act, and it's amazing, and I love it. All the photos are pretty safe for work, so don't worry. Their last photo is a little bit risque, but not really. If you don't know the band Ghost, you should listen to them because they're amazing. And then this last image is really just quite the change, right? You still got the ghost face, and then it's clearly someone about to do burlesque. Anyway, I wrote, I have an immediate crush on your burlesque persona. It's true. And this is great. And I love this. I love this. I love Ghost. I love burlesque. This combo is amazing. Yes, it's amazing. Okay. So let's put this all aside for now and let's play some game. I would like to do that. I would like to play some video games and talk about direct action, right? Definitely not talking about violence. And for many reasons, I think you can all understand why. Yes, I agree with you, Krellin. I love bands that do a show along with the music. Ghost really does that. I've watched a lot of concert videos on YouTube. I've yet to be able to see them in person, unfortunately. If I had a time travel machine, that's one of the things I would do is go back and watch all of their early shows that they were doing in like London and stuff in like a million years ago. That's one of the things I'd want to do with my time. Anyway, direct action. What kind of direct action can we imagine? Do we think it's consensual? Do we think, how do we know? What is the concern with consent and direct action? These are all really big questions that I think are worth asking. Let me make sure this looks good. I should make it a little bit bigger. I'm also going to turn down the, that's not bigger. That's not bigger. Auto resizing. Windows, you're drunk. Okay, this is good enough. I'm going to make my screen a little less bright. I'm also going to turn on my speaker. Yeah, I agree, Paladin Hulk. The bad guy says, I don't consent to being taken to justice. I think that, you know, I'm not a fan of like good bad binaries or labeling people bad people, except for like oil execs and stuff. That's my personal ethos exception to this. At Consent Academy, we talk a lot about trying to move away from good bad binaries, and you know, like those oil execs could be really nice in other ways. I was gonna say they might be great parents, and I'm like, no, completely leaving the world on fire does not make them a good parent. Anyway, saucy opinions, hot takes. Thank you, Aradin. Yeah, it's true. Donations are still very much appreciated, even if it's not Consent Fest right now. We are still trying to raise money. If we can get to this next milestone, we'll be able to get better. I don't need a better camera because I have a DSLR and I'm going to get an HDMI capture card, but it'll help pay for the HDMI capture card. We could get nicer mics. I want to do ASMR consent affirmations and ASMR girlfriend hours with me and Ash. And we're going to make YouTube videos for that, but we would need nicer mics for that. Who is bad parents? Ice Bunny, oil and gas executives. I was gonna say they're not bad people. They might be like great parents and stuff. And then I'm like, you know what? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, thank you, Krillin. I'm eating I have cashews and prunes. I eat prunes every day because I love myself. I know I've said this a million times, but it's true. It's important for my guts to be regular. Everything feels better in life when my digestive system is cooperating with me. All right, where were we at? It's been 2 weeks. I agree with you, Paladin Hulk. Oil barons love their dogs and all their other possessions. All right, what were we up to? It is the 20th day of the season. It's winter. What are our quests? What quests do we got going on? I need Void Essence. I need to bring Emily an Amethyst. I need to discover the purpose of the Skull Key. Just kiddingly. Oh, yeah. We'll keep talking about things if you want to hang around. But if not, totally cool. And I gotta get Mary Lewis's shorts. All right. Let's look. What's the fortune teller got to say to me? Good humor. Let's go to the mines. Let's go to the mines. I gotta do a couple of things. Where's all my mining equipment? It's here with me. I got all the seaweed. I'm gonna put this in there. I have one bomb. I only have one bomb. Well, might as well use it. And let's see. Let's take a little bit of some other snackies. Do I have anything that will increase my mining? Let's see. Anything that will increase my mining. Got some stuff that'll boost my attack. Let's take some super meals with us. That sounds nice. I'm going to move the bomb over here so I don't accidentally blow myself up while trying to eat something. I'm going to go tend to my chickens. I don't think I've befriended Marnie enough yet for anything. But that's okay. I got to feed my cows. What? That should have been the cow. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right. Now let's go see our. They're nice and loud, good, and hopefully it stays. Oh, I forgot. My computer parts have finally arrived. I have 3 giant boxes. I had to go because I got it all the cheapest I could get it, so I had to do it from 3 different companies, and I went and bought my hard drive in person. It's only 1 gig, but it is an NVMe hard drive, which is really nice, solid state. I'm very excited for it. Not 1 gig, 1 terabyte. 1 gig, ha ha ha. And sometime this week, maybe Thursday or Friday, probably Friday, I will live stream myself building it with Charlie, hopefully. I haven't built a PC since middle school, which was a long time ago now. Feels like yesterday. Yes, I agree with you, brother. The squeaking when I try to milk but miss does sound painful. Um, so anyway, we're going to do a stream. Keep an eye out. I'll announce it the day before. So it'll probably be Friday or let's say Friday or Saturday, probably a little later than I do these streams normally. And we can just chill out and we can talk about whatever. And build a computer, and then you can watch me sit there and install Windows and do updates after I finish building it. And it'll be great, and we can hang out. And then after it's all set up, I'm going to stop streaming on my laptop. I'll still use my laptop because I want to be good. It'll be my like media box. I'm going to reinstall Windows and see what I can do to help it. Sound card dying, I think, and everything just being a mess. But I will stream with my newer PC, and I'll still probably do Stardew Valley, but I also kind of want to stream myself playing Elden Ring because I want to play that game so bad. So bad. Waiting for the Windows updates is the most fun part. All right, chickens. I don't need to get your eggs right now, so I'm going to just leave them. But I am going to say hi to all of you. All right, let's go. Mine's time. I say hi to my pup, too. Yeah, dog. And so much cheese. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I would agree, Aradin. If I have y'all to talk to, it'll be great. Where do I want to go? I want to make more of these sprinklers. Iron, gold, and refined quartz. So let's go to the iron level. Like 40? 40, yeah, this should be iron. Oh yeah, look at all of this. Look at all these little dudes. Alright, I'm gonna go fight the silk spirits. Dust mites. They're supposed to be in good humor today, so hopefully we'll get a good amount of ore. So let's think about this. Let's go back to the conversation. Oh yeah, there's the stairs. About direct action. How do we feel about this? I'd love to know y'all's opinions. I know some of you've shared them already, which is great. Thank you. For the people who've already shared it, if you want to add more to your opinion about direct action, what kind of direct action are you comfortable with? Do you feel like it is ethical and consensual? Do you feel like direct action should be done within the confines of the law? And I'm just really interested in talking about this. I want to get everybody's vibes on all of this. How do you feel about the whole thing? Oh, is that Jade? Yeah. Heck yeah. my God, just keep missing. Ugh. What do you got to say? That was Nightbot. Thought somebody wrote me a piece of it was Nightbot. It was Nightbot. Oh, I'm gonna get attacked by bats. Try to get some refined quartz. Sometimes you can get quartz from crystals. I can wait. Where are these stairs? I thought the spirits were in good humor. No stairs? Come on. Alright, what do you have to say, Krellin? The law is generally devised to protect wealth and property, not life and liberty. It's not good yardstick for moral behavior. Definitely agree with that. There are lots of things that are totally immoral that are legal, and totally things that are completely reasonable and acceptable things that are not legal. All right, I'm gonna eat this because it's gonna give me speed and energy. Let's do this. Let's do it. All right. So then I think, Arad, and you've said, well, I think part of the issue is that respecting companies' consent is weaponized against others as they do not at all respect the consent boundaries of others. Yes, I totally agree with you there. From the very beginning, you've got this power dynamic, similar to the power dynamic between, cars and pedestrians. We cannot actually consensually negotiate with something like a giant corporation that literally has, in many cases, more rights than we do. Right? That's not a consensual situation. It's not one where good consent can happen. And especially when they have teams of lawyers and resources and PR firms, all there kind of teaching us to think a certain way and to have certain expectations or not have certain expectations. And we then, this is one of those things where I think that we don't have as much free will as we actually like to think. I know a lot of people don't like that. We really like to think, no, I'm like a thinking being and therefore all my thoughts are my own. But realistically, a lot of things are things that we were taught to think and don't really have a good ability to question. We can teach ourselves to question things. Okay, little slimy, you want to fight me? Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I'm invading your ecosystem. I always feel a little bad fighting the things that use. I'm like, they're just vibing. They're just doing their thing. If this game didn't have combat, I think it would be better. Ice Bunny, you said, well, consider how much your future can be negatively influenced, and if you are really there for the cause or if you're only out on a protest to fight with the police. When I studied education, I had some guys in class who were left to fight, and the cause was not the most important for them, but they were loved by my 68er teachers. Yeah, I mean, I think there are some people who just like to fight, for sure. I think that intention does matter. And I think that we also have to be careful of impact, right? Like, we need to think about, is the impact my direct action going to have actually going to make life better for people in the long term? Is it actually, we can't necessarily know a lot of the time, but we don't want to, kill people. That's definitely non-consensual. And we don't want to, cause any kind of like serious bodily harm to anybody. So we have to be careful of that for sure. But then we also need to make sure, like, do the actions that we take potentially reduce the agency and freedom of other people? Do we, and if so, like, what's the line, right? Because remember, where my agency begins or overlaps with yours, we need to negotiate. But for a lot of these things, the overlap is so extreme. It's really hard. But we're dealing with this sort of unequal power dynamic where we can't actually have, as it currently stands, equal seat at the table in these negotiations. So we have to really think about what makes the most sense in terms of the impact that we can have. Where can we have the best impact? And we also have to think about the consent of future people. That's one of those other things that I'm not a fan of effective altruism. I'm really not, because a lot of the time effective altruism talks about like the rights of future people. But then really when you look at the arguments that people are often putting forth, they're basically also just prioritizing the needs of wealthy white Europeans and Westerners more broadly. I'm gonna eat some food. And a snack in real life. I also wonder how that slime got the secret note. It's very interesting. Oh, I should eat my super meal. All right, those effects. We're off. There we go. Oh. I can't actually move on this level, but I want to get this ghost. I didn't get it. Oh well. But we do want to try to be as considerate as possible to the sort of agency of future people. We need to think about their well-being, not just our own. And it's complicated, right? Like, this is not an easy conversation to have. And we have to be careful, though, because we don't want to continue the oppression of, like, the world's least powerful and most impoverished people under the guise of, oh, well, we're just here to protect future people. And future people's suffering matters more than current people's suffering. Like, that's not true. It all matters equally. I don't want people to starve to death or die in heat waves now, nor do I want them to do so in the future. I don't want people to have, you know, like no place in society or no ability to actually, you know, do anything now. And I also don't want that for people in the future. So then we really need to consider, like, where do we draw the line for a lot of these things? Where do we feel like is, oh, that's all gone. Interesting. Oh, that's a lot of enemies all at once. I got slimed, no! I'm facing the wrong direction. Oh, okay, sweet. Let's eat this. I'm gonna use this guy here. I feel like this is a good spot for this. Is it laughing, Ice Bunny? Her. Get over here, ghost. I'm gonna swipe at your face. Got gold ore. No ectoplasm now. If it's a decent day luck-wise tomorrow, I'll probably come back to the mines because I only have a few more days left to the season and I really, really, really need to get more ore. Let me read this secret note. Hid something behind the community center, and what does this other one say? Check the bush above the playground. Last day of the season. Alright. Were there stairs out already? Oh, it's the ghost sound. Yeah. Yeah. It is. You're gonna go get some food, Erodin? Alright. Nice. Oh my gosh, how am I always facing the wrong direction in this game with fighting? It's so silly. I did not need to bring my fishing rod. I really should have left that. And my hoe. Those little extra spaces. It does make a difference. Well, I'm getting a decent haul of rock today, which is nice. Ectoplasm. Come on. Oh. Ghost fish. That's nice, though. I need that for the community center. I don't see much more here. Maybe on the next level. There we go. It's a little bit better. I'm gonna get the slime before it starts to sort of beat up on me. One of the keys with the slimes is really just get them pinned against something, and they're so much easier to fight. So then, I think that we also have to think about, like, you know, let's say with this U.S. Supreme Court overturning Roe versus Wade, and all of those Supreme Court justices lying under oath, and like, yes, they should be impeached for lying under oath. Yes, I totally agree with that, and that is unlikely. And so I would say that, like, you know, harassing them, not causing them violence, but because, you know, there have been people who've, like, there's been recent assassination attempts on the liberal court justices as well. And I think once we open that can of worms, it's likely to spill over into places that we're not prepared for. And so I don't advocate for that for many reasons, aside from just the consent issues. But I do advocate for making it so going out to a restaurant becomes, you know, prohibitively annoying for some of these people, and that can be a way to sort of deal with some of this, to push back as a kind of direct action until people like Brett Kavanaugh want to resign because they don't know, you know, they're just so harassed. How likely that is to work, I don't know, because remember, one of the end of results of a lot of this stuff is going to just be, as we attempt to have more collective action, is going to just be people hiring more police forces overall, that kind of thing. It's rough, right? It's going to be really difficult for us in the world because, and this increasing militarization of the police. So we also have to think about that. How are we going to balance all of these different things? Let's read this secret note. I don't know what this means. Oh my goodness. Will I get any more ore? Yes. I have to spend the last couple of seconds of this day fighting this ghost. Will I even be able to finish fighting it before the end of the day? Probably not. Nope. I fainted. Time to eat a prune. Okay, so collective action. The one thing that makes me sad is that, like, the whole world is basically on fire right now. And, I don't understand your question. I imagine your question, Krellin, is a reference to something. So with this sort of balance between increasing numbers of police forces and militarization of the police, and also looking at the need for any kind of direct action, what would you say is the kind of direct action we should be looking for? Nope, I'm gonna put, and let's make some more of this. All right. So how many iron bars do we have? Almost none. And we have some quartz. So we definitely need to go back to the mines today. Definitely. And Ah, you can't do that on television. I forgot about that show. Oh my goodness. There we go. Let's take these. Do I have anything else to give me a boost today? Any other foods? I don't think so. Gotta attend to my animals. And then mosey back to the mines. I'm not even gonna look at the report today. I need more iron than anything. I should check that again. I don't remember. Oh my goodness. I think I had like enough gold for everything I want to do. Oh yeah, Alanis Morse. Oh my goodness, I just walked out without putting any of this stuff away. This room is going to be so full of eggs by the end of the week. Oh my god. Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. Can I drop stuff off here? Is it's got any room in it? It does. Yay. Any good stuff here? Let's have some cave carrots. It's 13. It's better than the seaweed. For sure. Crystal fruit. I forgot to sell my cheese, that's fine. Oh my gosh, what is this snow thing? Okay, these cashews are really nice. Let's go back to 40. Let's just do the same thing. Let's get some more. Well, hopefully a level of combat soon, because there's been a lot of fighting. Alright. Welcome back, Araden. I hope your food is good. I think that we should also be just considering how has the news been portraying this global heat wave, right? Like, what have y'all seen? Have you seen them actually taking it very seriously? Does it feel like people are really pointing out that it's like the whole world is having a heat wave? Or not the whole world, but most of the world, both in the North and South Hemisphere, and East and West. It's pretty extreme. And I think that it's something that we should really be thinking about. And the fact that this heat wave has lasted for as long as it has, and alright, Bat, get your butt over here. Finish the mines? Yeah, I've gotten to the bottom of this, but I need more ore to make the sprinklers for spring. Because I only have so much land that can take sprinklers, so I think since it's like a pretty small amount, I think it's a pretty reasonable goal to have enough sprinklers for all of it. Alright, let's see if I get any quartz. No, oh my goodness, where is there gonna be stairs? I might want to get down to the gold area soon, though, because I think that my iron is going to outpace my gold, and I've gotten a decent amount of iron in just a little bit of time here already. Let me do that. leave mine, and then go back down to gold area. That is like 65? Nope, still in the iron area. Wow, that's a lot of monsters. Oof. Oh my gosh, I got slime. She's sliming me. Slime. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of monsters down here today. I'm gonna go eat some food. Before this bat comes and kills me. Oh, thank you, Krillin. Gold starts at 80. Alright, well, let's go back down to 80. Paladin, like I said, I live across from a daycare facility. Always enjoyed watching the toddlers and their parents live their lives. But the last few weeks, there have been a lot of kids that scream and cry a lot. I feel blessed that this hasn't happened in 6 years I've lived here before. Yeah. And Krellin, you said New Mexico made national news yesterday, at least on Democracy Now!, because we're basically out of surface water. Yeah. Water and the major rivers that provide a lot of the water, that's usually glacial melt. Like I said, there's all interconnected issues, and it's going to really hurt us if we don't take it more seriously. Oh man, creepy guys. Creepy guys are creepy. This fiber is useful, so. Alright. I need to upgrade my pickaxe too. After I get enough gold, enough ore to make the sprinklers that I need, I will go to the upgrade my pickaxe. Don't kill me! Oh my god, I gotta run away. Okay, 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 okay. No. Not what I meant to do. I totally agree, Krellin. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's eat some things. Alright, I need gold. Y'all, gold. Not monsters. Oh, what is that? Jinx minus a million defense? Oh my gosh. Oh man, no gold on this level either, huh? But more creepy cave sounds. It does get creepy the further down you go. So I think that, we think about direct action. I think that we can see I like Stardew Valley. Oh yeah, gold. Look at that. I like Stardew Valley because I think that it's got a little bit of good sort of baseline discussion of how you can have much more local economies and much more local sort of. I'm gonna go stand near the exit just in case. Where are you at? Oh man, two at once. All right. Three at once. All right. Let's see how I fare. Not great so far. All right. Let's eat this cave carrot. Get ready to fight again. Eat another cave carrot so we don't die. All right, I think we're okay for now. For now, we are okay. Oh, creepy dudes. Void essence, that's what I needed, yeah? Come on. Okay, I will go down the stairs, but there's just so much more gold over here. Oh my god. What? Oh, inventory full. Why are you telling me inventory full? I'm just trying to... You know what? Let's go to the next level. Lots of gold, but that was a little bit too dicey for me. Let's throw some things away as well. I don't need this. I don't need all this slime at the moment. Alright. Ugh, bats. Why do you just take so long? Ugh. There we go. Alright. How much gold do I have? I only have 16. Yeah, thank you, Ditcher That's a good point. I can read the notes if I need more slots. Where is the stairs? There's gold over here, so that's nice. Ooh, more gold down there. No, he's got me pinned. Oh my god, that's rough. Okay, I gotta eat some food. Every time I'm like, I don't need to have all this food with me. It's okay, I can reduce it a little bit. I'm just like, I regret that. So I'm about to run out of these cave carrots. And I don't really have much else. Come on, stairs. So much effort for not that much gold. Gold is just harder. I mean, it's like iridium, right? But let's think about this. So we've got this idea of, collective action, direct action. Oh, cheese, you're right. I do have cheese with me. That's nice. I can make use of forgetting to sell it. But how do we know, how do we draw the line? And when would it become unethical for us to not take action? I think that's another thing here. Like, are we infringing upon other people's autonomy as well by not fighting these things more? And how do we know what our individual responsibility is in the face of any of this? How do I just automatically face the wrong direction? Like every time. All right. Oh shit, I didn't get him pinned against anything. When the cure is worse than the disease, this is Paladin Hulk, and then also, Erotic is going to change from person to person. I agree with that. Alright. Come here, bat. Why are you so slow? How much gold do I have? Not very much. Not very much. Oh my gosh. I don't miss every time I try to hit things. Yeah, thank you, Midnight in-game warning, Erodin. I'm gonna probably go back now. See, oh, but there's so much gold here. And so many monsters. Okay, let's leave. That's hard to say, but that's a lot of monsters. I got 29 gold. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Let's do it. Inventory full. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all right. This should be good though. This last bit of mail. Hardwood. 10 pieces. I can do that. All right, sleepy time in game. And we're going to bring Void Essence to the wizard. And hardwood. Should be pretty good. And we're going to make more of these amazing sprinklers. Let's get this, this, and this. And I already had a ton of Void Essence, apparently. Didn't realize. And this. Looking good. Come over here. Okay. All right, let's go take care of our animals and then make some of these amazing sprinklers. Nope. Nope. I got some gold star cheese. Nice. Okay, time to pick up all the eggs. It's getting a little silly. No, I don't want to eat the large egg. Grand Nagus. Okay. Okay. How many sprinklers do I need? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. 17 sprinklers. All right. Cannot make that many, but I can make progress. All right, let's finish up this row first. Oh, what am I doing? Come on, come on. Alrighty. Let's go. It's the wizard that wants void essence, right? Let's bring the wizard some void essence. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. So, thinking about climate change and direct action and all this goodness, has this conversation and the things we were reading about today changed any of your thoughts about anything? Has it made you feel more urgency, or is it about the same, or less? Got to complete a quest and make more friends. Yeah, I agree with hopefully not less, but for some people, I don't know, they can just start to feel like, oh, it's all fucked anyway, so why even try? Or they can feel so overwhelmed by the magnitude of the issue that it can make it so that they don't want to keep trying or working on it. And I think that that's a response that people just kind of try to ignore as a possibility, but it's a very real one. Mostly trash in my yeah, climate despair. And I think that, how do I want to say this? I think climate despair is not illogical. I think that being stressed out and depressed about these things, like I said, it's not illogical. It's just one of those things that we need to temper. Where did all of my iron ore go? What? What? Where did my iron ore go? It's not in my inventory. Am I just missing it? No. What? I had like a ton of iron ore just a minute ago. Well, not the ore. The ore is not used to make sprinklers. The bars are, but not the ore. Oh, this is so confusing. What did I do with it? You do, but I didn't pass out in the mines last night, and I didn't have all my ore on me. Did I put it in a different chest? Maybe I accidentally put it into a different chest. Yeah, there it is. Accidentally put it all here. I was like, what in the world? All right, I can sell some things today, which is nice. Get a bit. Just the first night I was gathering iron, I passed out, but I didn't lose any iron that day. And I'm okay. What was I gonna do next? I gonna get some fruit to make some more wines and stuff. And finally, they can be all synced up. let's make some amazing cranberry wine. So thinking about direct action, there's many types of direct action, right? It doesn't always have to be I'm gonna like cause some kind of destruction or something. So thinking of other options for direct action, what do we think is stuff that we can do in our own lives right now that is low risk in terms of you're not going to get arrested for it, at least not yet anyway. We haven't criminalized everything. What are some things you think you can do in your life that can be a form of direct action against climate change and yeah, like I said, are not going to get you arrested or in any kind of trouble. Let me read these notes, get them out of my inventory. Cute. That was very cute. Oh, yes, the secret maple syrup. All right, let's make some more of those sprinklers. What was my limiting factor right now? Quartz is the limiting factor. So iron is close second. Ooh, Robin the Red, you've been teaching your urban friends how to garden. Tiny reduction in trucking. I think every reduction in trucking is good. And, you know, people joke about like, how much money we end up spending on, you know, something like gardening to get like 1 25-cent tomato out of your backyard. And that is a real thing, a real phenomena, and something that we want to be mindful of. And it doesn't have to be like that. And a lot of the time, these are startup costs. And just being collective in the action can really help with a lot of that. All right, let's make some more refined quartz. And then I was gonna bring 2 more little cobbly stones over. That. All right. I could bring Robin the hardwood for today. Robin, you said I think an easy one would be trying to be more conservative with our usage of any resources we have. And I think that that's a big one. You know, my phone, actually needs to be replaced because I think I told you I have an iPhone 7 and it was apparently a known issue, but not known to me, that new, oh, that's a bummer. I can't put it down because I hoed that spot. Well, that's fine. I'll just have to wait. Just gonna have to wait. So I need how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more. So I have 6 and 5. All right, this is okay. Oh, chipmunks are pulling them off of the tomatoes off the vine, but not eating them. That's fascinating. All right, we've almost completed this goal. It's pretty fun. Pretty glad that we're almost completing this. So we need 3 more iron bars, 2 more gold bars, and this should be it for the quartz that we need. Pretty good. So put this aside for now. Yeah, sorry, I completely lost track of what I was saying in the middle of that sentence. There's no issue with the iPhone 7 that updates can destroy the sound card, so my phone is not actually a phone anymore. I can't use it to make or receive phone calls or listen to music or anything. And the only thing Apple will do is charge you full price, tell you to give them the phone for free, and then charge you full price for a new one. Ridiculous. I don't think so. Um, but this is one of those things where it's like, I don't want to just throw away my phone. I've had it for so little time, but I'm kind of in a situation where I don't have that much choice about it because I need a phone. Unfortunately, just like straight up need a phone. I'm not in a position where I can really do without one. And so I'm gonna get a new phone. Oh, why did I do that? But I want it to be what's called a fair phone, because the fair phones, if you don't know, they're completely modular, and every bit can be repaired and replaced. And they say that the fairest phone that you have is the phone that's already in your pocket, and that's definitely true. So if your phone is still working pretty perfectly fine and it's suiting your needs, there's no reason to throw it away and go buy a fair phone. And you can also, when you need to replace a phone, get a fair phone instead. They're not like ridiculously expensive or anything. They're quite reasonably priced, and when compared with other phones, which are incredibly expensive, and just the sort of whole perspective of Fairphone, and this is not like any kind of sponsored content, is one that will help tremendously with some of these issues. And just using the things that you have for longer is something I think. Paladin Hulk, if you haven't won your Fairphone at a fair, are you even living? I guess not. All right. And then let's make some 3 more of this, 1 more of this. It's okay for now. Should be good on iron, and we will need 1 more gold. We'll need 1 more gold bar. Should be able to complete this quest that I'm doing though tonight, which is really nice. Yeah. So, thank you, Recycling a Broken CD, Chibrin, getting me more quartz is really good. I should have done more of that than used up every one of my thingamacbobbers for quartz, but you know. So let's look at this. Almost done with all the sprinklers I need to make. This is great. So, thinking about what else we can do in our lives. I would say eating things that are more local. Oh, the feed is frozen for you to Chibron. Not here? Huh. Well, hopefully it comes back for you soon. Look at all this mayonnaise I'm getting today. It's great. All right. All right. Waiting is so difficult. I just want to finish this right now because I'm so excited to be done with the sprinkler quest. It feels nice to get it accomplished and ready well before the end of winter. Come on. Yes. A couple extra gold bars just for good measure. Almost. Okay, I know the watch pot never boils. I'm not going to just sit here and look at it. So yeah, more things that we can do for the environment. Use the things that we have longer. Learn to repair. Like really learning to repair. I don't mean just like sew on a button, though that's really good, but if you can learn to like properly patch things, and all of that, it will make a difference, especially over time. That will really, really add up. Yeah, you're right. A washed forge never smelts. It will add up. It will make a big difference over time. And I think that it's really good to just be... Let's just do this. Wait, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to do anything else to ore. I'm just waiting. I will keep some ore and make more bars because I ought to. I have a steel pickaxe, so I think the next is gold. And a gold pickaxe would be really nice, so I can make some more bars for that. And I'll walk around while I wait. Difficult. Waiting is difficult. Waiting is so difficult. How much hay do I have? Okay, not bad. 130 something. Nice. All right, I'm gonna move this guy, and I'm gonna move these like random torches because I'm gonna want to build some more bars in the near future. Bars? Barns. And if it's all random and willy-nilly like that, Robin gets sad and won't put things down. So yeah, actually I'm gonna move these because I'd like to kind of rearrange how I have these two barns. That was a little crunchy. My computer's doing okay today on the crunch factor, but not perfect. Let me put y'all up here for now. All right, I think all I have left are have one more egg that I'm down to press. Because otherwise I want to save that purple egg for other purposes. Waiting is so difficult. Will I finish this tonight? Probably not. Probably not. My goodness. My goodness. Forges. Waiting. Oh, there's one. But that was the one from earlier, I think. Gold just takes so much longer to smelt. Yes, it is dinner time for me soon. I will maybe do a BRB kind of thing, and I'll just make myself some food and then come back and hang out more. Because I enjoy hanging out with all of you. And it'll also be a good bathroom break for everybody. I think that, yes, dinner soon is a good plan. Not really that hungry yet. And if you all don't mind me eating, I can just eat my dinner with all y'all. Oh my gosh, waiting. Oh, and I passed out. Oh, silly me. Silly me. But now the waiting's over. It's been forever since I've had tacos. Oh, what? Oh, I love this writing. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Is this Linus saying he found me on my farm? Nope, Dr. Harvey. Oh, I got another letter. Ooh, thank you, Mr. Wizard. If you don't know, later when we are at the skull mines, it's really great because to get as much jade as possible, because you can sell jade to this dude and he will give you stairs for it, and stairs are really nice for the skull mines because the deeper you get, the more chances you have to get to like prize levels, which you can get like auto petters and all this other stuff, which we will definitely need a lot of. If we're gonna focus on animal husbandry in this round, my goodness, if we don't get a lot of auto petters, our whole day will just be running around petting all these animals. Especially in the seasons where they go outside, that'd be quite the nightmare. So we'd want to definitely be on top of that. And, yep. Oh, yeah, let me get this cheese. What am I doing? What am I doing? Being distracted. That's what I'm doing. All right, now let's go pet the chickens and get the eggs. So the faster you can get down in the skull mines, the better, because you know, time slows down in the mines, especially the skull mines, I think, more than the other mines. But no, I don't want to eat the egg. I want to get hay. Ooh, look, more purple eggs. It's gonna be so great. When we have to do the Grange display, I'm just gonna bring like 50 purple eggs and just be like, look at how happy my chickens are. Also, whenever I can upgrade get my computer upgrade going, I'm gonna totally have music that plays when I'm like on a break and stuff, and during the stream going live soon. Nothing obnoxious, at least I hope not. So we made the last sprinkler that we need. We'll have to wait until next season probably to put it down, because I hoed an area and that makes it more complicated. Itchy nose. So I'm excited for this last sprinkler. I'm gonna go put it in the general area so I can not have to keep it in a chest, taking up space. Yeah, let's just put it here for now. But look, we did it. We did it. I'm pretty excited about all this. So my plan for the farm is we have this one area for farming. We'll have some areas down below for fish ponds when we get them. This area will just be a big orchard of different types of fruit plants. And then we'll have lots of farms. And it'll be great. And puppy. Do I have anything else I can take to the community center? Let me do a quick pass through here and just make sure no, nothing to go to the community center. Nope. All right, and then we'll go over here. Any of these things to the community center? I think nothing, but it's always worth just double checking, triple checking, because I'm gonna go take the ghost fish over to the community center, and I want to be efficient. Okay. Where's our regular wood and rocks? Because I might get another farm building or two. I think I can only get one at a time, but let's grab the Rockies, and should be good. Do I need any of this? Nope. All right. All right. Let's go over to the community center. Look at all these wormies. Arrowhead. Oh my goodness. Strange doll thing. There's one thing for the museum. Alright, I'm excited to add things to the community center. Someone wrote in one of the secret notes that they left something behind the community center. Let's see, let's see. Oh, stone Junimo. Cool. Neat. No, alright, and you said, yeah, Krillin, I think you probably get amazing tacos. Rodney said, sadly, the mother of our kittens is not a good mother at all. I keep having to rescue, especially one of the kittens, as she likes to try to pin them and bite them and kick at them. Oh, yeah. There's a book called something along the lines of, like, there are way worse mothers than you. And it looks incredibly funny because I think a lot of people get really concerned about being a bad parent. And, you know, like, I don't think that's necessarily entirely a bad worry. Like, wanting to be good at parenting, I think, is a good idea. And I just think that it's pretty funny because, like, a lot of the animal kingdom is just a mess. Just a mess. Specialty fish bundle. Oh my goodness, look at how close I am. I just need the wood skip. Just need the wood skip. Ditcherbernie said, I think it is specifically for you to find. It doesn't become activated till you open the note. I think so. Dang, now I want tacos. Yeah, I also want tacos. Sounds amazing. Oh my goodness. River fish, night fish, lake fish, specialty fish. So many fish. What do I need for all these things? Fried egg. Oh, I can make that now. Red cabbage and duck feather. Those I gotta wait. Purple mushroom I don't have yet. Rabbit's foot. These are all animal husbandry things, basically, and stuff crops for the next year. Let's see. I'm almost at the 25,000 one. Let's do this one. Let's just do it. It's rough. Lightning rod, not bad. Junimo, go! Alright. I should get some more farm buildings, and then I should, what else do I need here? Oh, wool, goat's milk, duck egg. Yeah, they're all just things that if I get the more farm buildings, it'll give me. Oh yeah, what is a taco castle? Is that like White Castle hamburgers? Hi Emily, doesn't a steaming hot cup of cocoa sound really good right now? Yes it does. Yes it does. Birdies! I love the little snowman in the art, it's great. Robin's not here. Oh my god. What? Okay. Okay, whatever. Let's just do some fishing. Let's just do some fishing. Oh, that's so rough. Bubbles. Hit. Yeah. Woo. Oh man. What am I doing? What am I doing? Spacing out, that's what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Come on! This is such an easy fish, it's not even doing anything too weird, and I'm just like, completely failing. Oh, ooh, largemouth bass. That's nice. Woohoo! Is this any of these? Nope. Nope, nope. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on and fish elsewhere. Gonna leave that crocus. Not vibing it. Yeah, a lot of games are on in the fishing is better. I loved when I played Final Fantasy XI. I did a lot of fishing in the game because it was fun. Mostly because you just set yourself up to do it, and it was easy. But yeah, yeah, okay. Oh wow, giant omelet. Gus says, "Well, folks, once again we're gathered for a very special occasion. A rare visit from a very dear friend. My world famous giant omelet. Zesty bell pepper, juicy tomato, rich mushroom, and tangy cheese, all enrobed in a blanket of rich, fluffy egg. Dig in, folks." Willie, what do you think? Hmm. The mushrooms are a tad chewier than last year. Gus, is that a good thing? Aye, lad. Pam says it's great, Gus, and it tastes even better because it's on the house. Robin, these eggs are so rich and yellow. Marnie, are these from your place? Gus, no, you can thank Ariel over at Castle Farm. Oh, look at all those hearts. Castle eggs, says Marnie. I don't know why an omelet sounds like they're chewing celery, but it does. All right. Ooh, pumpkin soup. Gosh, I can't just go spend all my money though. This is what I usually do. I come in here and I'll like buy the stuff that he's pre-cooked, but I am gonna just do that because the pumpkin soup is nice. Yeah, that was the 20 eggs I gave him. It should have been at least. Okay, okay. Let's eat some of these things. Let's bring that thing over to Gus. Clear up a little bit of room into, not Gus, Gunther. Just clear a little room in the inventory. Donate to the museum, very exciting. Kettlestick, you say, oh, welcome, Kettlestick. We should hang out. I'll say it's been too long. Donate to museum. Woohoo! New reward. Let's see, what's the new reward? Ooh, a rare crow, cute. I will save that for later. River fish, river fish. Or just get an algae. Oh my goodness. Will we get anything more for the community center today? The world may never know. Oh my goodness. Oops, 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 oops. Oh my goodness. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Come on. Way overshot that. Yes. Tiger trout. Menu-based MMO, yeah. I mean, there's ways you make hotkeys and stuff that really help. It was not my first MMO. I played a lot of things like EverQuest. Really liked EverQuest. Played a lot of other. I loved MMOs. I can't play them really. They're too addictive. I'm just too into MMOs. Only for a while. Like I can't stay addicted to it forever, but like while I'm addicted, it's hardcore. Hmm? Do I need any of this for the community center? No. Alright, I got too much stuff in my inventory. Let's go drop some things off at home. Let's see. Has Robin left already? I think so. I think this means that the aerobics class is over. No, Robin is still here. I'm gonna just come and give you some hardwood right now, Robin. Alright, well, I gave her a piece of wood as a gift. Alrighty. Let's just say hi to Robin. We meet every week to encourage each other to stay healthy. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice. Marnie, I'm going to sleep well tonight. Yeah, I always sleep better after exercise. Caroline says, you look really fit, Jody. Those dumbbells do you wonders, don't they? And Jody says, oh, my arms feel like gelatin. Yeah. Good workout times, though. Good workout times. Alright, let's go dump some stuff off the farm, or out of my inventory. Do a little bit more fishing. See if we can't get obligatory hardwood joke. Yeah. Yeah, Rodden. I'm sad that all that effort I was doing with the in the caves did not lead me to level up my fighting. Kind of sad. So let's think about a bit more about the direct action. Is there anything else? So I don't have to be the only person sort of conducting the discussion. I think that we can all chat about it. So does anybody have any other aspects of the whole idea that they want to talk about? Is there anything where you're just like, yeah, this is like a direction I'd want to take this discussion? And I ask because, you know, like I said, I want this to be a stream that's sort of for all of us, and we all talk about it, and it's nice. And so I'm curious about, are there places that we haven't gone with the discussion that you'd like to go? Let's sell the ancient doll. Anything we can put in here, though? Here? No. Okay, so let's put this crocus over here. Maybe I spoke too soon. But let's go put some of these fishies in a fridge. If there's room, which I don't think there is. Alright, let's do a little bit more fishing. Yeah, I agree, Rodden. It seems like we're all pretty much on the same page. I'm curious, though, like, are there things where people feel like we really ought to be doing something differently than we're doing now for some of these issues? Like, for me, I think personally I could be doing more to participate in local politics. I'm not an Austrian citizen, and I'm not a German speaker, really. My German is pretty rudimentary. So I feel hesitant to do a ton of direct action or do too much stuff politically because I don't know how much influence I could actually have. I don't want to just be another immigrant here complaining. Like, that doesn't, I think a lot of times people just brush you off. Um, but I think that there are support things I could do. And obviously, time and energy and resources are limited, so I can't do everything all the time. Oh my goodness. I can totally get this fish and this treasure chest. Come on now. Come on now. Fishy, fishy. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, some coal and a fossil. Not bad, not bad. But I think just paying a bit more attention. I think staying involved with US politics, because even though I don't live in the United States anymore, I think that, there's still a lot of the world is influenced by the decisions America makes. I think, I try to keep my personal carbon footprint as low as I can, but there's always limits to what's actually possible before you start to just like actually cause problems. But I don't drive, and I've really tried to make it so that my life is as independent of needs of cars as possible. I try to eat local, and I try to eat in season. And if it's going to be out of season, I pick things that are frozen because those tend, believe it or not, like the sort of environmental impact of fresh produce tends to be higher than that of frozen produce, with the exception of sometimes things that you can get from like farmers markets, because the fresh stuff has to be picked right before it's actually ripe, and then like cold, it has to travel really, really quickly to get to you on time to be, and then like it has to be ripened there. It's just a lot more energy intensive of a process. And so I try to, if I'm not getting it super local and super in season, get frozen produce. And yeah, Krellin, what'd you say? Personally, Krellin, you say, let me back up actually. Aradin, you said, yeah, I tend to try and avoid politics as much as I can, mostly due to mental health issues. Yeah, I try to avoid like the circus of politics, but if I stick to the really dry things like the actual bills that are moving through Congress and looking at like what they actually say and trying to write to or contact representatives to encourage them to vote a certain way, that's one thing. That's so much drier and less the circus, so it tends to help me at least with sticking in between. And then I also like to I have like mailing lists that I'm a part of that are like issues that I care a lot about, and so those mailing lists will email me with information about the bills as they come up, and will have like digested the bill for me and given me like sometimes talking points that I could use to message some representative. And that is all very helpful because it takes off some of the mental load. And I also try to donate time and resources to those organizations when I can. So then I have even less like mental load on politics. And Krellin, you said, personally, I think the violence is never the answer stance that the left is so often clings to needs to go away. Violence is often the answer. It's not like the system isn't using violence to maintain itself. Yeah, I think it depends on how you define violence. I think I've talked about before, I like Zizek, the philosopher's definition of violence, which is the removal of choice by force or threat of force. And then I think if we take that definition of violence, we can see how things like even small examples of everyday racism are violence, and just baseline economics are violence, and all of these things. And I think that is really helpful when it comes to this discussion. And I think that we have to be careful with the types of violence we use, because injuring somebody, disabling somebody, killing somebody, these things I would say are non-consensual. And also I think that they're civil war could happen, and then you have a different sort of whole question to be asked about, like, how do we navigate things like consent in a civil war. And sometimes these things end up taking back seats to the more immediate issue of, like, not dying. Oh, this is this is like a super cucumber. Oh no, I'm not getting that. Nope, nope. Yes. I don't want to put that back. I could use more gold for sure. More gold would be really nice. Oh, go dig garlic. All right, bye. All right. It is getting late. It is true. It is getting late. Alrighty. I'm going to keep a frozen tear with me since I'm going up to Robin's tomorrow. Okay. Not the most organized thing ever. Go to sleep for the night. Yes. So I'll do one more day and then I'm going to take a break to get some food, but I'll come back and still play some more because it's very fun. Yes, you're right, Dishabrun. Digging garlic is very relevant to our direct action. I think that the less consumerism we can do, the better. And somewhat annoyed today. Boo. The less we can consume, the more we can increase our local skills and our local resilience. Evelyn, tomorrow, nice. I'm going to give her chocolate cake because she loves chocolate cake and I have some. I'm so excited for that. What do I need to make more cakes? Copper bar, iron bar, oak resin. All right, let's make some more cakes. I can definitely do that. How many copper bars do I have? All right, and I should make more copper then. Let's just go ahead and make some more. What is my limiting factor? I need one more copper bar. This is not the most efficient way to use all this space. But what if? I need to get a workbench too at some point. That will be nice. Okay. Let's go tend to our animals. Yeah, reduce consumerism. Reduce our dependence on these big, I am becoming an alcohol baron. These big sort of this systems, you know, like, I can't say it enough. Try to buy food that's local and in season. That makes a difference. It can be more expensive, but it doesn't have to be. And a lot of the time there are programs like basically direct farm to table. You can get baskets that you order from a local farmer and they come in how many people are you trying to feed every month kind of situation, or every week. And they can be pretty affordable. It's not available everywhere, and there are food deserts for sure. And if you're in a food desert, this conversation is definitely different for what you can actually do. But I think the in season is one of the big ones. It's just like the more in season you eat, the less, likely that your food has been like shipped all around the world, like peaches grown in Argentina and then, packaged in Thailand and then shipped to California. No, you really don't have to do it that way. Do I still have some? Yeah, I can make one more. Let's make one more cake. Let's do it. Nice, nice, nice. No, I don't want to put all my things back. I want to put these guys back. Not that. What? What? Okay. Being a farmer is busy. Like, my goodness, so much stuff to do every day. So yeah, other things that we can do to help, really just using the things you already have for as long as possible, and reusing things. Using something more than once. Like if you have a bottle like this, like I always try to buy the glass ones rather than the plastic, because glass is a lot more recyclable than plastic is. But then I also do my best to reuse things as much as possible. If I drink directly from this, I'm not going to reuse this bottle to drink from, but reusing it even once makes a difference in terms of the, net impact that the bottle is going to have. And like if I have plastic bottles, I might be able to, let's see. Can I buy a workbench yet? Heck yeah. Workbench. Very useful to my life. I want to buy the fridge, but I'm going to wait. I don't need it yet. Need something built? Why, yes, I do. Construct farm buildings. What do I need for a shed? Just a lot of money. Okay. Big coop. Unlocks ducks. Let's do it. Select a coop to upgrade. All right, I'm gonna get ducks. And then things like, don't buy things you don't actually need. All right, that's kind of hard because how we define need is so individual. But like, every tote bag you get requires so much money, and not money, water to make, right? So if you don't need a new tote bag, people think that, oh, well, I'm buying reusable bags, so then it's fine. And it's like, well, how many times are you going to use any of those bags? And do you actually remember to take them with you? Like, I have reusable shopping bags that are not cute. But they fold up inside themselves, and then I can always keep it in the bag that I'm carrying with me anyway, and then that way I'm less likely to be like, oh crap, I forgot to bring a reusable bag. Like, to actually sort of create structure, right? And I say this as someone with pretty terrible ADHD. I've worked to sort of build the structure there as much as possible to give me the best chance to actually use the things that I'm buying. And I try to be really picky with the clothing that I buy. I don't just buy it because I think it's cute or because it gives me a feeling. I look at, does the stitching look good? Even in the same store, different items can have different stitching. Yeah, and you're right, Aradin. people can have trouble distinguishing between needs and wants. And you know, I don't want to be an ass about any of this and try to be like, well, I know what's best and what everybody needs. Nah, that's not what I'm trying to say at all. I think though, and I think it is a very individual thing, and we can still have this discussion and try to be honest about it, and we can still sort of think about how can we be more careful with the way we use resources, and I'll hold on to these cakes so I don't forget about it before the event tomorrow. I only have 2 coal. Rough. Yeah, shopping secondhand run is a really good one as well. We can't all get everything secondhand all the time because you need somebody who's actually like giving up those clothes or things, but it's still a big good thing to do. There's always so much secondhand clothing. Oh man, I can make even more barrels. Look at that. Yeah, I also buy socks and underwear new. Very much a necessity kind of thing. But I think that there's so much we can do to just limit how much power these structures have on our lives and to make different choices such that we reduce some of that power. And we don't have to do it all at once, and it doesn't have to be perfect, and I'm not trying to say like you're morally superior if you do this and you're inferior if you don't. None of that. Just there are options that we can have, and it's about creating structure to improve those options. Yeah, it's hard to find plus size clothes secondhand. There's sometimes like stores that specifically cater to it, but it's definitely hard. And Aradin, I mean, you saw that a lot with the pandemic where a lot of people are faced with not being privileged for maybe the first time in their lives, and so they interpret it as oppression. Yes, that's very true. All right. Where do I want to put this workbench? Where does it make sense? Maybe right here. For now. Not the best organization. I got some more kegs to put out. I need to get one of those sheds pretty soon. All right, what else am I gonna get up to today? I'm gonna do some basic maintenance of the farm. Let's do a little bit of fishing down here. Yeah, also, Arada and I also almost never leave the house, so my clothing needs have diminished. Yeah. Just trying to be more thoughtful with the stuff we buy, asking ourselves do we really need them. Turning off lights when we don't need them, I think, is also a big thing. And one that I think can be really helpful. You know, are we being thoughtful about our electricity usage? Not trying to make our houses quite as hot or quite as cool in different seasons, and looking at some of these passive and low-tech things, like, you know, making sure you get the solar power just coming in through the windows in the winter. And, yeah, not streaming, that does help. You know, just not leaving lights and electronics on. actually making sure that we recycle, and then actually trying to make sure that when we recycle, the things get recycled. And being really thoughtful about it, not just like putting things in the recycling bin in such a way that they're not likely to be able to be recycled, or they're going to be a lot more difficult. Because I know, like, in terms of clothes, erotic, yeah, I mean, I've literally had this t-shirt since high school, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm really one to talk about fashion when it comes to streaming. I have wigs, but the wigs are mostly things I've had for a long time. Let's see, let's get some more lake fish. Oh, jumped the gun there. My cats want dinner. If you can't see them, you can see the tail. That's a good opinion, Aradin. If you're comfortable and that's fashionable. It's just too hot these days for me to want to like wear a wig or dress up. Like normally I would want to because I do like doing that kind of thing. I didn't get the treasure chest, so sad. Let me pause for a second. I got a message that I completely ignored. Oh, cute. Yes. Doesn't look very well ventilated though. Charlie's at a conference this week that's been put on, partially organized by his boss. So it's definitely one of those things that he's presenting. He has to be there. And it's frustrating though because the catering, he said that it's almost 90% meat. And like they don't have anything labeled, not even like the name of the dish, and definitely not like what's in it, no allergen information, nothing. They have all of this like infrastructure for meat, like so much meat, and I have nothing against people eating meat. Like I'm not that kind of vegetarian at all, but like it's a lot. And they are eating in the Roth House, which is the city hall, and it's really beautiful, but it's indoors, and it's you can't wear a mask while you're eating, right? So we'll see. We may end up isolating for a few days as a result of tonight's dinner, just to be careful, wearing masks inside and stuff. Incubation period of like 4 days, so for the newer Omicrons. Yeah. It's funny, I have people in my life who judge people by the stuff they own, not who they are. Yeah, that's always frustrating. And then Aradin, I would say you could dress up as someone that isn't wearing much clothes, but that has a lot of its own issues in regards to streaming. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, like it's so hot, part of me is like I could just sit in my bathing suit, but it's not exactly the kind of attention I want to get for this stream. I'm not against that kind of attention. I don't judge people who take that route. Like, I think it's completely legit. But it's not exactly my style. But anyway. Fishy! Come on, fishy! Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Come on, fish! What am I doing? Ugh. Yeah, it's not a very good catering company, and it's just like, he said that most of the meals there's not even a vegetarian option, which is rough. And labeling, yeah, I agree, Rodden. It needs to have labels. Like, people have allergies. It's difficult. It's funny you say, so all my designer stuff is from the flea market and in Copenhagen. It is a cute bag, but in Flensburg, they just try to kiss my butt. Interesting. All right, let's do some more fishing over here. See if we get anything different. Oh my goodness. Nope, not happening. Yeah, I agree, Rodden. Liking meat, but also wanting to have other options. Even just to have vegetables to go along with the meat that you're eating. Yeah, agreed. What is with this fishy? No way. No way. And none of this is necessary for the community center. Womp womp. I would love to get some more things for the community center. I should actually look up the fish that I need and find out the tables for when the fishing is supposed to happen. Hey, Marnie. Yeah. Hey, Shane. I don't have much time to chat with you. Okay. I'm like all out of money because I paid for that upgrade. A wood skip. I need a wood skip for the next bundle, but it's not the last fish that I need. I think there are other fishies. Let's actually take a look. Pantry, I only need goat milk, wool, and duck egg. So I'm going to get a duck next, and that'll be great because then I can get the duck egg and the duck feather, which I need for another one. Bulletin board, I should make a fried egg. Yeah, I need the duck egg. This is just got to get in the mines. Rabbit would also be really nice. The vault, 25,000. That'll just be time. The fish tank. The specialty fish bundle is the wood skip. River fish, I need a catfish and a shad. I think those are spring. Night fishing bundle. Eel, I think that's in the ocean, and I should probably go to the ocean at night. Lake fishing, I just need a sturgeon. Night river fish, those things are definitely a different time of year. Specialty fish, wood skip, I don't know where to get the wood skip. Should look it up. Night fishing in the ocean. Let's do a little bit of that right here. Maybe we'll get lucky. Herring. Ranch. Coral. All right. All right, let's see. Halibut. All right, I see it's one, or just about to be one. I'll do a couple more casts, and then I'll go to bed. doing? Come on, the fish is not moving. I'm literally all over the place. Oh my gosh. Albacore. Yeah, the wood skip, I'm not surprised you can only catch it in specific places. All right, I just gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Go to sleep for the night. Santa! And today is gonna be the Christmas party. I'm excited. I'm gonna take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and feed my cats dinner, and I will be right back and get a little bit of food for myself, but I will be right back. Um, really, BRB. Don't go anywhere. back. Thank you all for waiting. I made myself toast with butter and spicy tofu veggies and avocado on top. I have a little bit of this piece of like cheesy bread my mom bought when she was here that I need to eat before it goes bad. It was one of the things that was really difficult to impress upon my parents when they were here, is that food here goes bad much quicker, even produce. I don't know what the US is doing to produce that makes it last so much longer, but things go bad fast. And you really have to, if you buy like some fresh blueberries or something, you really have to eat them that day or the next day. Otherwise, they're going to go bad. And then my family would buy all this food. They'd buy food like more than they definitely needed at a time because they were used to buying food like in America. Yeah, it's true, Kettlestick. The US is doing everything to produce. And then they would also want to go out to eat a lot. So we had so much food waste, which really stressed me out because I do try to minimize my food waste as much as possible. And I don't go to restaurants that often. I got so burned out on restaurants in like a good way. And I really appreciate it because my family was very generous and paid for pretty much everything, which is nice because they make like seriously more than 10 times what I make a year. So it was nice that they were generous in that way. I really, really appreciated it. And it allowed us to do all these things that we wouldn't have been able to do normally. Like we went to some places I've always wanted to go, like Hallstatt, which is this like really tiny former salt mine village in this remote area of Austria. The early period that's also considered to be the birthplace of Celtic culture. So Celtic culture, historically, it seems to actually have come from Austria. And it was the Hallstatt era, which is when Celtic culture was really forming. There's many reasons I always wanted to go to Hallstatt. It's like the really picturesque little town on a lake. And we got to go there. It was amazing. But anyway, food waste stressed me out. We ate at too many restaurants. It was so much food. Yeah, restaurants, interesting places. But anyway, I'm excited for my dinner. And I also agree to Gibran that we need cheesy hold music. I'll have to find some. Also, now that you see cereal, I'm like, oh, I should have had yogurt with some cereal on it. I'll just have that for breakfast. All right, so thank you for everybody who hung out while I did that. I was managing to feed my cats. It's really cute. Every once in a while, I like to buy fresh raw meat for my cats. And they had a good deal the other day at the grocery store, well, yesterday, on like pork chunks. It was really, really good price. And so I'll give them like a couple of chunks for each meal. And Babby, my sort of gray and white cat, gets so excited. So his tail does the like, I love you vibrate thing when he knows I'm bringing him raw meat. And the whole time he's eating it, his tail is like vibrating and it's so cute. Yeah, I got them more raw meat recently as a treat because normally they're both very shy and afraid of people, but they were so good when my family was here. So good. They actually warmed up to them both like right away, and I was shocked. I don't know what my family did, but whatever it was, it worked. Alrighty. I did realize I could fill this room with kegs. I probably should. Fortune teller, what's going on? Very happy today. Oh, but it's the Christmas event. I was like, yeah, let's go to the mines then. Nope. No. Oh, man. Nope, no, I'm not trying to fish right now. Oh my god, it's so difficult. It's the controls. Okay, when I get my new computer set up though, and like I said, I'm going to live stream setting it up, I might get, if you're available, I might ask for you to join me on a Zoom call too to help me know how to set up the computer. Because, you know, I'm a little, not that great at it. I haven't set up a computer since middle school, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Anyway, that would be really fun. And, oh, Christmas reminded you of something. Do tell. Can I get to this? No. Okay, I have to move this. Then. Can't even put anything in there. Boo. Let me see. Can I put this furnace here? Yes. Yes, puppy. I say hello to you. I seriously need to make more. What's the word? That was a weird moo. Oh, cows. That was weird. I don't remember what I was talking about. I'm a little tired. I'm just a wee bit tired. It's fine though. Yeah. Can't wait to get a duck. It's not upgraded yet. Hurrah, on your back, yay. Oh, I gotta go talk to my chickens. Oh, it's funny. Since 2020, you haven't had to visit your family for Christmas, and it's been so nice. That is nice. I think that obligated family visits can often be really stressful, and I think it's nice when you don't have to do it, and you get a break from it. You can sell all these things. I don't really have the energy to go sort them. It's not really vibing it right now. I've had to put the pail back. Oh. All right, let's get into town. Let's go celebrate Christmas with our neighbors. You're armed with tacos, Felon. That's amazing. Yay, I get to talk to people in the town. Marnie, welcome to the Feast of the Winter Star. Today is time to be thankful for this year's good fortune, forget your worries, and for the rest of the day, relax. Oh, presents! Yeah, so I told you guys. I love gifts. Pam, still upset I didn't win the ice fishing competition. What a beautiful tree. I agree, Penny. Do you want to hear the legend of the Winter Star? Okay, yes. All right, I'm going to take a bite while Willie talks. Okay, that was a bigger bite than I was expecting. In the night sky of winter, there's a bright star only visible from this valley. No one knows why this is, but in times of old, people would come from far and wide to see it. They believed that anyone who laid eyes on the winter star would be blessed with good fortune. Some even claim that mysterious fruit known as the star drop is connected to the winter star in some way. Cool. Marlon, hey, good afternoon. All right, Linus, let's go. I joined in, but I don't think I'd welcome. I'm so sad for you. All right, I like to go like around a little circle at these events sometimes. It's pretty nice. So one of the things that I think is interesting to talk about with consent is consent and gift giving. Because gifts are not neutral things, right? They can be coercive. They can be a lot of pressure. They can cause a lot of stress. Um, and I think that we have to be careful with consent when giving gifts. Here, my sales figures have been phenomenal lately, thanks to the Feast of the Winter Star. Boy, holidays are good for business. I wonder if I can invent some new ones. Oh, you stupid capitalist. Um, okay. Robin, hiya, Ariel. You're welcome to join our family table if you need company. Exactly, Rodden. A gift can be an obligation. And, we have some responsibility to be considerate of the impact a gift that we might give could have on people. And if the gift could be a burden, even. Sebastian, spending time with family is tiring sometimes. Yeah, it's definitely true. Demetrius, I'll probably get another tool set this year. Sigh. Yeah, or make people feel like you don't really know them. Vincent, can we open presents now? People have, an equal responsibility to communicate about who they are and what they want. Whatever in whatever way is like culturally appropriate. Alex, oh hello. Okay, Paladin Hulk, I got you a gift for your birthday because what sort of person would I be if I didn't? Yeah. Ice Bunny, I always got stressed out because the DSB can not make trains go with 2 centimeters of snow. A 4-hour trip took 7, and I was in Flensburg at 12:30 at night. My dad just went home after waiting, and I had no euros on me to call. And all this crap because Oma, Dad's mom, demanded your presence. Yeah. Determine totally if I'm given something that I don't actually want, then it's a burden to find a new home for it. Or even just like the guilt. I can definitely feel guilty for not appreciating gifts enough. Oh, give Evelyn her secret gift. Heck yeah. Oh, so it's you. Ah, chocolate cake. Thanks. Did I end the whole thing though? I hope not. Oh, Marnie is my person. You gonna give me hay? I got 12 eggs. That's pretty cute. That's very useful for me. It's not much, but I hope you like it. Heck yeah, I do. All right, I can still talk to people. Good, good, good. Georgia, feast for some stupid star. Humbug. It's not a good time of year for a diet. Jody, there's never a good time of year for a diet. Just don't diet. Hi, Ariel. Haley, I hope there's a new camera for me under the spirit tree. A new watering can. Ah, yeah, whatever, Emily. All right, what have you all said in chat? Krellin, the whole thing about how you need to know people and surprise them with a gift they want really bugs me. It's so steeped in autism and pretty ableist and heavily discouraged both communication and consent. Yeah, for sure. And I agree with Rodden also. There's also nothing wrong with giving cash or a gift card. Yeah, I mean, I think this whole like you have to really know somebody. Gus was just telling me about his artisan candy canes, Jan. I think he had too much cinnamon nog. Oh, cinnamon nog sounds good. There's also nothing wrong with practical gifts. That's true, Rodden. I think that we have these ideas about like gifts need to be this over the top thing, and like it's tough because sometimes my parents really do that, and I always appreciate it. But they want to give me like fun things. But a lot of time, when all I want is cash to help me pay bills, and my parents have this thing against that because they're just like, oh, but I want to give you something fun, and I've learned to kind of just accept that that's the way they are with gifts, and it's totally fine. But what would also make me feel really loved is cash to help me pay bills. um, though that doesn't mean I don't appreciate the fun things. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take another bite. And I agree, not having to worry about bills is fun. Gus really loves his candy canes. Clint, sigh. All these happy families, but for me, just another lonely year. Don't become an incel, Clint. Um, Shane said, I've met some people who believe in spirits and magic, but me, I've never seen anything that couldn't be explained by science. Oh, I have too much nog. All right, Abigail, nothing like a piping hot feast on a cold winter's day, huh? Harvey, I'm thankful there were no medical emergencies this year. I talked to everyone. I think I still have to talk to Sam. I'm thankful for my guitar and my skateboard. Oh, and my family, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty teenager-tastic. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. These are all cute. I don't need any of it, though. I don't even have much money. I think I talked to everybody. I think I'm good. I think the festival can end. Let's do it. Look at all my eggs. My cats are screaming still. Yeah, these eggs are gonna come in handy. Definitely gonna make me money. Let's make some more blueberry jam before bed. I have not returned the shorts yet because I don't think I'm good enough friends with Marnie for that. But I'm almost there, I think. No place for chocolate cake. Okay, inside then. Yeah, Marnie did indirectly give me money because I'm going to turn those eggs into money. So much money. Okay, I think that was pretty good. It was pretty good. Let's put this in the recycling machine. But yeah, I accept that my parents want to give me fun things and that that's how they feel like they show love. And that's totally legit. Even if not having to pay bills or being behind on anything is a nice, fun thing. Oh, Paladin Hulk. None of my bills ever become laws, no matter how long I leave them on the counter. That's a good joke. Ice Bunny, Oma always wanted to buy me stuff to manipulate or make herself feel better about the fact that she was the reason my parents were not there for me. If I said I like this and you can like stuff without wanting to own it, she'd always be like, do you want me to buy this for you? Yeah, that's difficult. Gift giving can be really tough. Like, sometimes my parents would give gifts genuine, like in good faith, but it would feel controlling to me as a teenager because, like, I was like a goth punk freak kid as a teenager. I wore like Halloween costumes to school most of the time. And my dad would give me gift certificates to like Banana Republic. And I really resented it as a teenager because I felt like he was just trying to make me more proper. And that only made me want to rebel more. But teenagers is really tough. And yeah. I'm going to take another bite. Hopefully my sandwich doesn't fall apart. Oh no, avocado! Get back here. Okay. Made a good amount of money though. Woohoo! Day 26 of winter, year 1. Fortune teller. Good humor. Alright, I might try to go get more gold because I would like to be able to upgrade my pickaxe. Albacore. Yeah, I can get you an albacore, I guess. Let me go say hi to my puppy. Heck yeah. What? You didn't all eat your food? I'm so confused. Pretty happy. My cows are pretty heavy. What? No, that's not what I meant to do. Great cow sounds. Great cow sounds. Hey, Robin. Why do they all have food? I'm so confused. I don't understand. I don't know what to make of that, but puppy. Let's sell this cheese. Okay. I'm gonna take this and this and this, and with this and this and there. Gonna get ready to go to the mines. I gotta bring a good amount of food because I basically ran out last time and it was kind of stressful. Let's see. Crystal fruit, sure. Let's see. All these foraging things, very useful. Puppy. Okay. Hopefully this is enough food. Hopefully. Alright. Hopefully this is enough food for the mines today. I'm going to ignore all this holly. Ignoring the little wormies, even though it's difficult. But I want to be able to upgrade some things, and I need more gold for that. Let's go to 80. Let's just do it. Have my sword ready. I have not given the dog water yet. I think it would just freeze in winter, so I haven't been doing it. At least in the role play element. I just imagine he gets water in my house. That's what I'm doing. Oh, let's go down. Yay, gold. Any more anywhere? No, let's just continue down. Gold over here, yeah! Sound got kind of weird, but it's not crunchy sounding. So I'm gonna take that as a good sign. I didn't do anything different with my computer, by the way. I don't know why it's like sometimes crunchy and sometimes not. It's a mystery to me. secret note. I should maybe drink this pumpkin soup whenever I need more energy so I get the luck bonus. Doesn't matter to me as much in these mines as it does in the skull mines, but oof. Those dudes are scary. Just because they look freaky. Shadow creatures. Oh, two of those dudes. Ugh. And a bat. Alright, well, I got the bat. Ugh. I got slimed! No! Alright, time to pumpkin soup. Let's do it. Alright, another piece of gold. Nice. Creepy sounds. Oh, look at all that gold up there. Nice. Yeah, I bet you Joja Cola tastes like New Coke. Oh my goodness, come on. Oh my goodness, come on. Why do I suck so bad at fighting in this game? Combat better level up soon. Come on. Drink the Joja Cola. Eat the crystal fruit. Alright, let's see if we can get any more gold. Any more gold on this level? No, looks like not. Flame quartz or fire quartz, nice. What is this? I'm completely boxed in. This is kind of scary. Holy crap, that was difficult. Oh yeah, I got a purple mushroom. That's for the community center. That's gonna finish one of those things. Heck yeah. Alright, well I got stairs, but there's still more ore down here, so I can't go down. Yeah, crystal fruit, crystal Pepsi. That makes sense to me. Oh no. Oh gosh. Ooh, gave me a copper bar though. That's nice. My inventory's full. What? Alright, let's throw away some things I don't need. Which is not very much. Alright, I'm gonna read these notes. My health and my energy are okay. I don't know what that means. I feel the protein. Alex, you're cute. What a dork. Alright. I need purple mushroom. Yeah. Awesome. I think you can technically fight with your axe, but it's not very effective. Getting an iron bar, though, that's pretty sweet. Oh, that guy's so creepy. Alright, let's eat some food. Let's eat some of this crystal fruit. I'm glad I brought so much so much food with me. Very necessary. Whew. Oh my gosh, so many bats, so many things to fight. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can find the stairs over here. We got 48 gold. That's pretty good. Not as good as I would like. It's almost 10 bars worth, but like, I definitely want more for the upgrades. Oh my god. Alright, eat this crystal fruit. Yep. I need all the sap. Cave carrots are better than sap. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's take another. Oh no. I was gonna take a bite of food, but then creepy guy showed up. Creepy guys are creepy. Oh. Slime. Bite of food? Yeah? Yeah. Oops. Okay. Okay. No, I wanna... Maybe there's no ore there. That would be weird. Oh, this is a fancy level. Alright. Oh my goodness. What can I get rid of? Alright, goodbye cave carrots. Ore is more important. Taking a little look around, make sure there's no more ore. It's missing. Alright, next level. Next level. Okay. Oh, I saw that little guy pop up. Oh, a crab. Is there anything I can get rid of? I don't need this red mushroom. Crab it is. Gold ore. Yeah. Alright, gold ore, nice. 60 gold ore, not bad. What was that sound? Whoa. Oh, you guys are angry. Okay, okay. Do I have anything better to eat than seaweed? Yes. Winter root, better. It's gonna take forever though. Oh my goodness. That's fine. That's fine. It can take forever. Oof. Let's go. Eating the winter roots. I wish you could eat more than one at a time. Nice and no, but I can't pick it up, so it doesn't matter. Unless I did pick it up. Nope. Alright, pumpkin soup. Not right now. Well, pumpkin soup has so many bonuses. And I hadn't run out on it yet, so I didn't want to have it. Oh, no bones for me. I need to get the next backpack upgrade as well. Oh, I need money to make anything happen in this game. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's kill these guys. Don't kill me. Okay. Okay. Let's leave the mine. Good, I think. Leave the mine. 68. Respectable for a day's work. I need to have a separate doobly doop for weaponry. Doesn't make sense to keep it all in that spot. I don't have enough to make another chest. Wild. Alright, well, whatever. Super excited for that. I can put all these things in here for now. So efficient at organizing. Yes. Alright, I want these cakes to finish so I can get the next round of cakes going too. It's 1 a.m., gotta get to bed. Let's do it. Sleep. Yeah. Not a bad haul. What did I even sell? Some cheeses and some mayonnaises. Nope, don't hit exit. I almost do that so often when I get the like sale window for the day and I want to leave. Sometimes I have exited out of the game and that's been painful. Fortune teller. Mildly perturbed. Okay, let's avoid going to the mines today then. What if? Incubator. Cool. That's exciting. I'm very excited for that incubator, but I'm gonna go buy a chicken or a duck. I'm gonna go buy a duck. Yay. Important life upgrade. Let's go talk to the animals. So, is so relaxing. I feel so good every time I play it. I'm just like, yeah, relax. Like sometimes I can get a little tired of it for sure and feel like womp womp. It's kind of, I don't know, a lot of the same thing every day. It's a chore simulator, blah, blah, blah. But then I'm always just like, nah, man, this is great. This is great. This is exactly what I want to do to relax. Look at all of this. I got purple star eggs. My chickens are happy. I feel so proud. All right, I'm gonna go down. I know I've got all this stuff I gotta put away and things I gotta sell, but I'm gonna go down to Marnie's ASAP because I don't want to risk her leaving. I mean, if she leaves, she leaves. There's not much you can do about it. Kettlestick, I really like Stardew Valley over Animal Crossing. You can make the argument that Stardew is a chore simulator, but I like the chores better. Yeah, I like the vibe. I can't wait to get the new computer so I can play that game Eco that you got for me for my birthday. I'm very excited for that. And yeah, I really want to do it. Oh, it's Willie. If the local fishing scene got a bit more lively, I might expand the shop's stock. Well, I don't have my fishing rod with me. Yeah, Eco, let's go. I really want to play this game. It looks very cool. Oh, man. I'm going to just practice some sword play. I would love to stream Eco. I would like to stream games more, generally speaking, and more playing games together. Oh, I'm glad you remember to take your meds, Arad, and it's always important. And welcome back. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Marnie. Purchase animals. I need a duck. Alright, anyone want to name the duck? Anybody? Grumby is a pretty great name for a duck, but... Oh, thank you, Kettlestick. That's very sweet of you. Avoiding playing it yourself so that we can play it together. Nice. Oh, Howard the Duck or Sir Quacks-a-Lot. Let's see if... I like Sir Quacks-a-Lot. Let's see if that fits. Sir Quacks-a-Lot. No. Howard the Duck. No. Let's just do Sir Quacks. That sounds good. All right, let's get a second duck because why not? Let's see. Quackers. I like that one as well. Let's do that. Quackers. Great, I'll send little quackers to her new home right away. All right. Oh, the second duck be Goose. Let's just buy a third duck. Name it Goose. I like that. Nice. Okay. Bought a bunch of animals, purchase supplies. Let's get I think the heaters are okay. Yeah, duck, duck, goose. That does work out. That's pretty good. I'm not good enough friends with Marnie. Womp womp. Have you been to that strange tower west of my house? One time I heard this terrible otherworldly noise coming from there. I would avoid that place if I were you. Yeah, the woods are pretty cool. Oh, rabbit. All right, let's go home and sell some stuff. We got some, I want to see the baby ducks. This will be great. And then we're going to take the, I'm tired. Mushroom to the community center. I know I can reload this, I just haven't felt like it. Too many chores. Puppy. Sorry to wake you. Sorry to wake you, doggy. Just got excited, give a side face. Look at this. More mayonnaise for the mayonnaise presses. I'm a slave to the mayonnaise presses at this point. Alright, alright, alright. Oh man. Forgot to bring my hoe. I gotta go back and get that so I can get all these little things. Little wormies sticking out of the ground. So cute. You got my hoe? Yep. Oh, do I have enough to upgrade my pickaxe too? I do. Let's go do that. So I won't be going to the pickaxe, or I won't be going to the mines for a few days because of the new season. I'll be so busy. So let's upgrade our pickaxe if Clint is open. Yeah, upgrade our pickaxe and then go drop off the mushroom. Go, Pam. Yeah, man, I really, just thinking back to what we were talking about in the first half of today's stream, I really want collective action to be powerful, and I worry. Upgrade. Oh my gosh, I don't have enough money. Oh my gosh, that hurts. I'm so close yet so far away. Alright, well maybe I can do it tomorrow. Maybe. Probably gotta wait a few more days. Womp womp. But really, steel pickaxe. It's rough. Can't wait to get iridium. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, thinking about earlier, collective action. You know, like if we all did a rent strike, like I kind of thought that was going to happen during the pandemic because like they should have canceled rents and mortgages, but the problem is like everywhere just depends on which one was it? What bundle is it? Here we go. Here we go. It's true, kettle stick. A steel pickaxe would be better than gold, but all right, friendship. Ooh, another recycling machine. Nice. Look at that. Yes. All right. Now I think that it'll make sense for me to go fishing. I'm not sure what else I am going to spend the day doing. Oh, kitties. I smell like grass. Thank you. Dad's coming back soon. I hope he brings me some toys. Yeah, kid, your dad's cool. Penny, things changed a lot after Joja Mart went up. It's been really bad for Pierre's shop. Mom loves Joja Mart, though. The prices are cheap, so she can afford a lot more than she ever could at Pierre's. Yeah. Yeah, we were, Kettlestick, we were talking earlier about how, like, video games act like gold is inherently superior to everything and, like, really hierarchicalized. And it's totally okay that you can only listen periodically. Yeah, you all are not obligated to be here. I appreciate when you lurk, because it's good for the viewer count and everything, and the viewer count being higher gets more people to come in, and we can talk to more people about consent. Ooh, fun. Alright, second recycling machine. No room there. I need something better to organize everything with. Oh my. It's kind of difficult. Let's put it there for now. The pailback. Ooh, look. Cheese is already ready. Let's get some more cheese going. Because then I can get more money. That'd be nice. Nice. I can't believe I didn't have enough money to upgrade my pickaxe. So sad. Just selling stuff. Just selling stuff. Where's my fishing gear? What did I do with it? Let's go down to the ocean to fish. And fish till the evening. I'd like to get the night fishing bundle complete, and I think since it's raining today, snowing, if we fish in the ocean at night, we can get an eel. I think that's how it works. Oh, yo, Evelyn. We've lived here for over 30 years. We've seen a lot of people come and go, but your grandfather won't bless him, sigh. Yeah. Lots of foraging on the beach today. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let's fish. Let's do this. I'm gonna pour myself some more water. Alright. Let's see. Can we get an eel? That'd be so exciting. I would be so happy. You might be right. The worms might really accumulate over time. Oh my gosh. Tuna. Oh, I have to bring an albacore to Gus, I think, in the quest. I always hate when I just make the tiniest little mistake and I don't get the verdict. Alright. Come on, eel. Come on, eel. Eel. I know I can fish at home with the ocean, but still feel like it'll be better if I'm actually at the beach. Oh. No. Oh no. I think the eels will come up from 7. So I got a little bit more time before I start to feel like I'm not gonna get an eel. Perfect, yes. Ooh, sea cucumber, those are my favorite. I made a lucky lunch with them. It's 7. Come on, come on. We can do it. No, 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 no. Oh my god, why did I do that? Ugh. I've used my last piece of bait too. No. I had so many pieces of bait, so I must have been doing a lot of fishing. Well, not gonna give up. Not gonna give up. I'm gonna keep fishing. See if I can get an eel. Let me look it up real quick where we can get eels in the game because I think that Stardew Valley eel season. Okay, eel spawns during the spring and fall on rainy weather from 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. So I will not be able to get an eel right now. Just double checked because that felt like a good idea. But still, I'm going to keep fishing because I want to level up my fishing skill. And it'll be spring in 2 days, so it's okay. It's starting to get a little crunchy. It's so strange. Come on, come on, come on. Oh no, I hate it when it bounces off the top. Oh no, come on. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Come on. I gotta get the bobber that makes so when you're not reeling them in, that doesn't go down as fast. That's a good one. Because it just goes down so fast. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Come on. Can I get it? Yes! All that for an albacore. Well, might as well go bring the albacore to Gus. I gotta remember tomorrow at 1 p.m. in the bush behind the playground. Where are you? Albacore. Let's go. And my fishing is definitely getting better because the quality of the fish has gone way up. Yay! I completed a quest. Only 400 gold. Alright, alright. Anything good for sale today? Sashimi. That's fun. I don't need that. Hash browns recipe. Pizza recipe. Okay, that's fun. I like to buy the things. Let's check in the trash. See what's up. Ooh, a quest. I missed their birthdays. Heck. 2 catfish. Let me look that up also real quick. We're gonna get catfish. Stardew Valley. Catfish. Found in streams. 6 a.m. to 12 a.m. What season? That's the season. Winter. So, oh, streams. Let me go do that right now because I know I need catfish for one of the. It's only gonna winter, so I gotta do it today and tomorrow. I need it for the community center, I'm pretty sure, so we gotta do it. Catfish, catfish. Catfish. Come on, catfish. Ugh, the sound got me. Yeah, I think it says only winter. At least the guide I just read. Let me check. Let me look again. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Sorry, I misread this. Spring and fall in general, and rain totem in winter. And it has to be raining. Oh my goodness. Spring. I'm not going to take Willie's quest yet because, like, womp womp. It would be a bit early for that. I want to see something. Let's see. There's this little lump here. Oh my goodness. Get it. No? Nothing? What are my levels at? Okay. Fishing is one of my highest. Almost as high as farming. Everything else is not that high. Not that high. Yeah. I like to do this. It's fun to forage like this in the winter. Ooh, owl. Okay, I have so much fish now. It's a little bit difficult. Finding treasures when fishing. I don't want either of those. Bait is good. Put look at all this money I'm gonna get from Marnie's very generous gift. Why isn't this working? Do I have to do it from this one? Guess so. Go to bed, me. Go to bed. Go to sleep for the night. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, the moon. I'm gonna harass the moon. Haha. Not very consensual of me, but it was fun. Alrighty. Day 28 of winter. I need to say hello to my cows. What else do I need to do? What? No. There we go. There we go. Silly me. I'm gonna make some cheese. Cats. I know this isn't the big barn, but to me this always feels like such a big barn. And I'm always a little confused that it's not already the like upgraded barn. Look at them. I'm so excited for this. Quackers. No, I don't want to eat the egg. I want to get food for my babies. This is the room I need an auto petter for right away. I have so many more animals here. 6. Oh my goodness. I don't need this. No, I'm going to sell it. Just want to get as much money as I can for the start of the season. Auto petter really is a thing, and it's a really nice thing. All right, what was I gonna get up to? I thought I had a plan. I don't remember what it was. Aside from the bush, we had to do on the last day of the season. What was my plan? I don't remember. Yeah, auto petters are really hard to get. You gotta be like really lucky in the skull mines basically to get them. Are there any... Why am I stuck? Were there any quests I had to do? Strange note, berry syrup, Clint's attempt, spring emily and amethyst. I don't have any yet. Mare shorts. I wish you could go on the swings and stuff. Oh, but can you swing on them? No. That's too bad. It'd be fun if you could, like, recharge your health or your energy or something by swinging on the swings. Alright, I gotta remember to get back to that spot. And then this is what time? 12, almost 12:40? 12:40 behind that bush at night. Wow. Mysteries abound. Oh, the motion makes you sick when you swing. I'm sorry. What? 2 bits of trash. You do wish food were in real life like he does in games, Rodden? Tell me more. Largemouth bass. Heck yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, that sounds amazing. If you're sick or injured and you eat a food and it brings you back to 100% health, and yeah, I mean, that would be great. I wish a lot of things worked in real life like they do in video games. Oh, I'm gonna walk back down. Will I make it? Come on. Gotta go. Alright. Let's just shake this bush for 20 minutes. What? The bush behind the playground, right? I'm so confused. Unless, did I already do that? I must have. Yeah, I could upgrade my pickaxe today, but I would need money tomorrow. So I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I tried the one in the corner. Oh yeah, jam. Can I make jam out of holly? Bam out of holly. Alright, let's sell that. Sell that largemouth bass. No, do not eat that holly. What do I want to make in my thing? I can't do anything with any of those. Alright, I can make more mayo though. Pretty great. Pretty great. Just make more blueberry jam. I don't have any more melons, unfortunately. No, don't eat the blueberry. Do I have any more bug meat? Not here. Not what I meant to do. So sad. Alright, let's go clean up a little bit around the farm area. See if there's any cleaning that needs to be done. pretty good to me. Now these scarecrows aren't perfect. And I only have one lightning rod, which is also not perfect. Bring this other lightning rod down there. And then I should also get my watering can to be ready for tomorrow. Get this too, and this just in case. Have these mixed seeds, it'll be nice. Do you have any seeds that get planted in spring right now? Rice should get planted in spring. That'll be okay. Let me see. Cauliflower seeds in spring, nice. Alrighty. I do need more wood in general because I want to make some more chests. So let's get more wood. Hey, cutie. Alright, let's get this little seedling. Just like headbutted her, basically. Cutie. She's so cute. And I'm just walking into a tree. Great. Great. Good job, me, just walking into the tree. It's already 9. Wow. I started streaming at 4, so I've been streaming for 5 hours. Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness, I did it again. Yes, my cat named Cutie is cute. I did name her Cutie. It was kind of an accident. We were trying to figure out like what's the best name for the cats. And then I just kept calling her Cutie while we were trying to figure it out, and she started responding to it. Why such a long stream? Charlie is at a conference today. So I don't have anything else to do, and I just kind of want to hang out. It's nice. It's nice to hang with you all. I really enjoy y'all's company. Yeah, I don't know. It's nice. No particular reason other than boredom. And just vibing it. Ooh, another owl. Nice. All right. This is looking pretty good. It's pretty set for tomorrow. Oh my goodness, Chiron, that's a cute name for a cat. Yeah, first day of spring is tomorrow. Pretty excited. Getting some more wood, getting some things prepped. I managed to do it. Get all of the sprinklers I needed, which is, yeah, it's gonna be the first start of year 2 tomorrow. Not the one I was meaning to chop down. Yes, I would like to play Raft when we get in. Well, like I have all my computer parts. Like I said, I just need to do a stream where I put it all together. and we can hang out and read articles and look at memes and talk about social issues. Basically, just talk about how much we need more trains and how great trains are. Yep, I have all the parts. Got all the parts. Pretty excited. All right, let me craft some more chests. And let's put this guy down there. This guy down there. I want to move. Oh, yes. Look what popped. Heck yeah. Money. Oh, my goodness. So silly. Yeah, so we'll do a stream, I'll put the computer together, you can watch me download Windows updates for forever. I still gotta go buy Windows, so that's one of the reasons why I'm not just like gonna do it today, because I don't have Windows yet. And then, yeah, we can just chat, help me put it together, because I haven't done it in so long. I'm gonna try to get 2 cameras going, so that I can have one that's like looking directly at us, and then one that's like kind of from above, so I'll have to kind of figure out how to make that work. I'm so excited for selling all this wine and mayonnaise. I hope that this sets me up really well. Couldn't I just download Windows? Oh, yeah. Yeah, pull out the processor and be like, now let me talk about how silicon has ruined the world. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about with any of this stuff, for sure. Really a lot to talk about, and a lot really worth spending time discussing. I don't need my pumpkin soup tomorrow, but let me make some of those bars. This guy, field snacks. It's better than this by quite a bit. Okay. And then this way, this way, that away. Everything else looks good. Let me just organize this a little bit. So we'll do order of cleanup. And then this is a practical thing. And then we have the food. Let's do like that. And then, oh yeah, food. And then we get some seeds to be ready to go right away in the morning. I think Windows 11. What do you think? What's the weather going to be tomorrow? Rain? Rain? Oh, wait. Queen of Sauce almost forgot this. Cranberry candy. Nice. Beautiful and sunny. Woohoo. Rain would be nice. Woo. Yeah, I always hear good things and bad things, but I usually figure that the newer operating system is what you want to go for because it has more, not right away, but like after it's been out for a while. More updates. Yeah, I don't know, Krellin. Windows 11, it seems like. Oof. All right. Well, on that note, Kent says, hello there. My name's Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me a new farmer had moved in while I was gone. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'll see you around. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Gotta come say hi to my animals before they all get out. I think most of them are out. Okay, got those 3. Oh man, all the chicks are out. Rough. All right, put down this hay. Baby chicks, get over here, sir quackers. Oh my goodness. All right, well, let's focus on this cleanup over here, since it's the thing that we have to be the most on top of. All right, only one rock. That's not bad. Now let's do the wood bits. And now the fiber. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Sorry, Froggy. All right. Let's put this down here. That's correct. Get my sprinkler. Look at this beautiful sprinkler setup. I'm so happy. All right. Time to go. Oh, I hate it when I don't get it right. All right, I'm going to read what you all say about windows in just a second. Let me get this row done. Okay. Carolyn, you say I don't know why anyone would run Windows 11. Kettle stick, yeah. I always stick to the older one until the new one is established and I hear good things. Kettle stick ends up meaning I skip every other Windows generation. Got 98, skipped 2000, XP, skipped Vista, 7, skipped 8, 10, probably will skip 11 unless they force me to get it. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Because I've actually done the same thing now that I think about it. Like, really gone every other. And that's probably for the best. Maybe I'll try to just get Windows 10, but I don't know if I can just buy it. I might have to pre-download it into like a boot thing. That might make the most sense though. Oh my goodness. What am I doing? What am I doing? Making mistakes. That's fine. Aiming in this game is hard. I'm so bad at it. It's fine though. Right? We're having fun. Nope, not useful. All right. Oh yeah, and I could make add so much sap. I could make some good fertilizer. Yeah. So, how has everybody been? I haven't actually asked this yet today because I haven't talked to you all since Consent Fest, so it's been just over a week. Anybody have anything interesting going on, or difficult, or good or bad, or just kind of whatevs? Kettle stick. How goes all the moving? How's the baby? The Shibron, I didn't really get to talk to you much after Nowhere. How did that go? And what else is going on for everybody? Rada, not too bad. I'm glad to hear that. Kettlestick, I'm so done living at my mom's house. My mom was great, but having the cats and the baby and me in one room is misery. I can't wait for Friday. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, my mom was just here with me for a month, and it was really nice in some ways, and in other ways, it was a lot. Oh no, a cold in the summer. That's terrible. I'm not gonna plant those right here. I want to plant them by water. Mixed seeds. Never know what you're gonna get. I don't want to plant too many of these because they're kind of meh, but this is fine. All right, planting those guys by water. Oh my goodness. I have to do so much cleanup, y'all. Oh my goodness, that was cute. Sir Quacks, that was the cutest thing. My goodness. Oh yes, there's the other baby. I can say hello to all of them now. Oh my god. Okay, I got you both. All right. All right. Just a cold. Nowhere was amazing and hard. It's already 2:30. Jeez. Oh, prices have gone up. Woo. You have not even used a bad word. What do you mean, Ice Bunny? Yeah, is it a cold or is it COVID freak out? It's really stressful. Farmer Ariel. All right. Let's see. I want to get some more rice. I like to make the rice. It's pretty fun. Oh yeah, grass starter would be great. Get some grass. Garlic. Jazz is necessary for lucky lunch. Let's get a good number of those. And then I can have a little section. I didn't get the gold pickaxe because of money. Oh man. Cauliflower. Let's grow some more of that. I'm gonna sell you my eggs. So I have more room. Bean starter. Make 10 of those. Parsnips, nice. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'll have to wait a couple of days, probably. Distributor said, I came home from nowhere quite happy and tan, then 5 days later decided to go back to the site to help the strike team do the final wrap-up. They were really short on hands. Just got back on Friday. Wow. Well, that sounds like a lot of work. There were so few people on site during the strike that all the mosquitoes came for us. I had 10 to 20 bites, or 30 bites on each limb. Oh, that is so rough. All right, good with this now. Let's just get these all organized. I think I'll plant the flowers though in a different area because I want to get honey from them. And it's kind of nice to have it be like a special little area. Oh yeah, I was gonna make fertilizer too. Some more cauliflower. Get some garlic going. Did I not buy enough seeds? I thought I was buying too many seeds. If I did not buy too many seeds, I will just throw the flowers over here and move my beehives. All right. The things that grow on the poles are always a little bit tricky to like choose where to put them because they just like right here create this like whole little wall and you're just like, well, all right. Well, I did not get too many seeds, so might as well. I'm gonna put the flowers over here. Then you can get special honey, like pretty nice stuff from it. All right. Well, and if yours were still open, I would go back and get. Hopefully that expands pretty well. Let me get my. Okay. Where did I put my beehives? Up here? Wrong direction. Okay. Okay. I want to read what you all are saying. Just give me a minute. What do I need to make beehives? Coal, iron, and maple syrup. Okay, so a lot. I'm going to make a chest for over there. And then let me get the stuff for the fertilizer. Oh, I can't make this fish any. Oh, bummer. Oh, no, basic fertilizer. Just make 100. Pretty good. I could probably make a bunch of grass starter with how much fiber I have. And I should probably do that because not having to worry about all that is really nice. Okay. Alright, and then I still gotta have the energy to water everything. Rough. Yeah, being a farmer, busy life. Busy. Alright, so what would you all say? Kettle stick, yeah, I was just thinking you have enough for it now. Oh, yep, okay. Ice Bunny said, I said it took me 2 days to get over the not so intelligent stuff my sister-in-law said, and what made me very upset to the point I forgot the order in my bank card pin. Wow. Yeah, wow. And Aradan, you say the kittens are still a big thing for you. Yeah, I mean, my cats are about to be 2 in September. They'll be 2, at least they're estimated to have been born in September. They'll be 2, and they still take a lot of my attention. Not constant vigilance like when they were itty bitty, but it's still a great amount of responsibility to have pets and to really do right by the pets. Just like, kids too. Not the same level for sure. Whoa, I used up 100. I didn't even get everything. I did not realize I had this many this much space over here. Wild. And then I gotta make sure I save money so that I have enough money for the strawberries later. Yes. Okay. Oh, and I gotta water everything. Jeez, almost forgot about that. Okay. And I only have a copper watering can, but it's okay because I only need to water them once in a blue moon. And I should plant my rice. on. I'm gonna do this from here. Uh, the sound is not so lovely. We'll see if I can have enough time to water everything before I pass out. Oh my goodness. Out of water. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So much to do. So much to do. I'm probably going to end up passing out on my farm and not have enough time to water everything, which is fine. Never the end of the world. It's just, you know, not ideal. Oh my goodness. If only I actually had better aim with this watering can, it would take away a lot of the stress of watering, but I don't, so what are you gonna do? Miss. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna miss a lot. Oh, you have a headache. I'm sorry, Rodden. Also, I want to give a big thanks to everybody who joined us on Consent Fest. Even if you were only there for a short while, even if you couldn't donate or anything, it's really wonderful just to get to have fun talking about consent, celebrate it. I think it's a nice opportunity. All right, all right. I'm not going to finish this. I'm aware. It's okay. Yeah. I'm out of water. Okay, all right. Gotta sacrifice what I can't get. Oh my goodness. Did I get it all? Looks like I got it all. Yes, okay. Watered it all. Woo! Ice Bunny said, but I remembered the pin, and my friend just told me about a shop here that has bocce chocolates and limoncello. Oh man, limoncello. Oh, good stuff. Let's see. Good humor. Nice. Yeah, I lost money, I know, because I passed it on my farm. Yep, whatever. Alright, so much work to do every day. Farming. Who knew? Puppy. Let me give you water in your bowl. I definitely forgot to do that yesterday. Oh, you're mad? Oh, I'm surprised, Cat. Oh, why are you mad? Is it because you didn't get fed? I thought it was fine. I didn't milk you yesterday. I did just realize that. Silly Millie. Okay. Oh man, an auto petter really needs to happen. Or I just need to lock them in. All right, all right. Limoncello, a nice way to get a hangover. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I haven't gone in here like in forever. All right, for now it's not overcrowded. Oof, so much cleanup needs to happen. All right, sweet. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10. Okay, I have like 50 something, I think. Oh, there's another baby. Hi to you. Did I already say hi to you? 3 babies are visible though, so there we go. Grand Nagus. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's make some cheese. I gotta put some things away first though. Don't have much room. All right. Oh, can you get like unlimited auto petters at Joja Mart? Because that's appealing. Let's see. Let's make some more stuff with the fiber. Let me see. Grass starter. Where are you, grass starter? I do not know how to make you yet. No. Okay. Never mind. Oh man, I only have purple star eggs at this point. I'm so hesitant to use them, but I guess it's okay. All right, I should put out. Yeah, even my mini completionist sense also is like, but I need to do the Joja Mart route. Is there? Can I plant? No. Plant these near water. They grow better, but do I actually have a source of water where I can do that? I kind of think no. Even though, yeah, I agree with you, Kettlestick. Joja Mart really is against the joy of the whole game. Okay, maybe I can plant them down over here, but I'm gonna have to chop some trees. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's eat some nut bars, some field snacks. What? Why aren't you working? X button. Arad and at Kettlestick, my completionist tendency would make mine terrible for me as I would feel the need to fully explore every level each time. Yeah. That can be rough. I can feel that sometimes, like, oh, but I didn't look at everything. So many trees, y'all. So many trees. All right, if we plant cheese, doodle bops, that'll be great. Okay. All right. So let's use the hoe. Let's see if this works. It does. All right, sweet. Look at this. Amazing. Yes. I know I can do that other row over there. Just being silly. All right, look at this. Look at this. I can plant a little bit of rice. I mean, like, technically you could plant it wherever, I think, but I feel like this is a way better return on investment, especially since I don't want to. Does that mean that your pond has a leak to water the leaks? Yes, it does. Let's just clear a little space out here. Clean it up a little bit. This way it'll also be easier for me to get to this section. When is it I can buy the strawberries? The strawberries are the thing that you can buy in spring, but it's not until this like festival, but it's not the spring dance. Candlestick, do you remember? What is it? Well. All right. I'm almost out of energy for today. It's only 4:30. I mean, that feels pretty reasonable, let's be honest. Come on, cows. Do you not see how much stuff there is over here? Your maggots didn't feed you. There's all this stuff everywhere. Flower festival? I feel like you can't buy it at the flower festival. I feel like the strawberries you can buy somewhere else. But I could be wrong. That's just what my memory is telling me. Yeah, it is 9:38 p.m. for me, and I'm doing pretty good. Like, my brain is definitely tired, but that's just, like, normal for me. Yep, 6 hours ahead, most likely. Why not? Let's do this. You're a very silly dog, you know that? Silly dog. Let's get the crafting stuff out. Because I want to be able to do crafting from my crafting table. So let's put all that stuff over here. Let's do that. Nice. This will be the one. And I want to move these guys. Oh. Starting to feel exhausted. All right, let's eat some field snacks. Field snacks. Field snacks seem so tasty to me. I wish I could have them in real life because I imagine that they're really chewy. Not like the Nature Valley snacks that just crumble so fast, completely fall apart. Ridiculous things. No, I imagine that field snacks are chewy and a little bit moist and like really fatty in the right way. Yeah, that's exactly what I imagine. All right, empty you out as much as I can. Bring you to the chest. Maintenance, man, maintenance. Make you black as well. I'm gonna make you, I think you just red. I would love to make that brown, but can't be helped. So the torches I can put over here. So good. So many things in the chest. Okay. So then, good so far. Let's see, is there anything crafting over here? Yep, this stuff. These things later. I'm gonna put you as goods, and then you're gonna be fish and stuff. I take the food, the fishing hooks out. Ooh, I have 2 more pieces of rice, which is perfect because I have 2 more spots I can put stuff in. Fishing hooks can all come out. Put the food and the fishing hooks up here. And I should really put this fertilizer stuff and the seeds in their own place. Oh, and that ruby should go in crafting guy. Whoop, whoop. Let's make chest. Ooh, wow, look, I can do all this stuff. Produces bait on a regular day. Nah, I'm gonna make one of these, so that's really useful. You can make 2. That's amazing. I can make more kegs. Well, I can make 1 more keg. It's still pretty nice. Pretty nice. Alrighty. So I got my other thing. I like to put my seed holding farming thing over here. I'm not sure why I like it that way, but I do. Yeah. So much stuff I'm getting done today. Let's just put all of this over there. Nice. Go plant my 2 other. Why is it when talking about food, juicy sounds good, but moist sounds gross? I don't understand the whole moist sounds gross thing. It's never sounded gross to me. I've always just thought it sounded moist. I don't know, good. Like, yeah. I don't know. That's just me, though. Oh, no. Come on, come on. Do I have 1 more that I can actually plant? Oh, no. Can I make a little thing here? Looks like it. Yes. Yeah, the internet, been on the internet too long, I think, is the answer to a lot of these questions. Alright, and I can upgrade my pickaxe tomorrow, which will be great. Oh, little baby. You guys not going inside? Get this other keg out. Gotta figure out a good place for all of this. Okay, look at all this organizing. Crafting stuff in here, no. crafting stuff in here. Yes, these things. With the blue guy. Flowers and forageables and stuff, though, I want to put in their own chest. This guy. Oh, right, this is all a mess. That's a bean. Fish. That's food. This is food. I'm going to take all the food items out. Oh my goodness. Alright, it's a little bit better. A lot of these fish, though, should go into my kitchen. Other stuff should go into my kitchen, but that's okay. That's okay. Don't really have time for it right now. Oh, right, and I want to have a separate chest for these things. So much organizing to do, y'all. So much organizing to do. Gunther, you could tell me more about that. Okay. I'll hold on to that. So much organizing. You said, Rodden, the word itself doesn't bother me, but using it as a description food seems it turns me off from wanting to eat it. Yeah. Yeah. I blame the internet for that. All this fish should go into a fridge, but I don't have that much fridge space right now. The finished food I'm going to keep in this chest because then it's easy when I want to prepare to go out. I know I have these bulbs everywhere. A lot of doubling up of a lot of things. Silly. This chest is empty. Okay. What is in this guy? Yeah, fish. More forageables. These I can craft with. And also cook with. Put that in there. Put this chest in there. But this is getting a little bit nicer. Oil maker. I don't have pigs yet. Coal and iron bars. Seed maker. I can make more tappers though, yeah. I'll do that not right now. I'm gonna take my gold bars and let's get something going. Not doing anything with my furnaces right now. I don't have enough coal for all of them, but still do it. Oh no, I was gonna take those so I can upgrade my pickaxe tomorrow. And then put the tools I don't need right now in here. Looks good. Oh wait, gotta bring the pickaxe. That'd be so sad if I went over there and like just didn't have the pickaxe. And I want to keep my fiberglass rod. Is that the one that I'm using? Looks good. This is not where I want to keep these guys. I'm gonna try to reorganize everything to be a little bit more streamlined. That looks a bit better. For now, at least. Alrighty. I could just use that side room that I'm not using at all for all my cakes. And that might be nicer. Maybe I'll do that after the next batch is finished. brunch. Rerun. Pumpkin pie. Learned. I missed a lot. Yeah, not everything needs to be super efficient, as we've talked about many times. Spirits are feeling neutral today. All right, all right. Look at this bait. That's so exciting. All right, I gotta go pet all of my animals that are just hiding from me in the grass. Just gonna keep hitting the button. All right, good. I got my babies. I got just one more chicken to get. Yep, and you're in here. All right, sweet. Your feet is still out. Nice, nice. Pretty good. Hey, cows. All right, your feet is all still out. Good, good. All right. Let's go milk you. Milk. Alrighty, now let's make some more cheese. Cheese. I should make more cheese presses soon because I'm getting 3 milks a day, but I only have 2 cheese presses. That means inevitably I'm gonna accumulate more. No, I didn't mean to put the gold in there. Come back here. Silly, silly. Oh man, so many things to do this morning. All right, let's make some cranberry stuff. That sounds fun. No. I'm gonna make this guy green. That's a better color. What did I do that for? Other way around. Oh, right. And then I can take all of this old stuff. And this old stuff. And put it into the chest. Here. And put it inside my house. That'll make sense. All my old gear. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. Yes. All right. Do a little bit of foraging. Nice. I'm gonna go upgrade my pickaxe, which is so exciting. And then springtime at night I can get an eel, so I should try that tonight. I think today will be my last day. It's almost 10 p.m. I feel myself getting a little tired. So I think if I stop at the end of today's day, that'll be good. Donate to museum. Sweet. All right, let's upgrade pickaxe. I have been streaming a while, but it's been nice. Yeah. Gold pickaxe soon. Woohoo. Okay, girl. Alrighty. What are the quests here? 1,000 pieces of wood in a week. 100 green beans by the end of the season. No. 1,000 pieces of wood in a week. 26 days. I don't think I'll get 100 green beans though. Let's try to get the wood though. I don't have my thing on me, so. Let's do some catfish fishing. And then we'll go chop down some trees. See if we can get a catfish. Maybe they're trying to make it so your tools need to be repaired by often making them out of gold. Yeah, that would make sense. Planned obsolescence. Planned obsolescence, I also think it's a consent issue because, like, if everything is being made to, like, intentionally break on me, that's just taking advantage of and coercing me into a situation where I don't have any other options. The free market isn't going to solve this. Let me check. Catfish. I looked at this. What does it say? Yep. River. Spring and fall. But weather is rain. But that says winter. Oh, but it's 6 a.m. to 12 a.m.? That's all day, but does it have to be a rainy day for the catfish? Might. It might. The chart didn't make a ton of sense. Yes. We use my last piece of bait, so let's just move on for now. And chop down some trees. Let's do it. Let's chop them down. Hey, Harvey. What's going on? Remember to cover your mouth when you sneeze. Yeah. Make sure you wash your hands. Yep. One thing that also really bugs me is people don't cover their coughs when they cough, and they just go, It's like, why? Why? I mean, sure, sometimes things take you by surprise. I totally understand. And why? It's not the most organized thing yet, still. It's okay. Apparently, apparently one of the reasons that Henry Ford liked gas for cars as it clogged up the engines, meaning people would need to buy them again. Yeah, not surprised. Not surprised. Let's do some recycling as well. Nice. Alright, tree chopping time. 1,000 pieces of wood. Alright, we can do it. I believe in us. Bundle's messaging me. I'm gonna move aside so it doesn't fall into the water. That would be sad. 1,000 pieces of wood in a week. Alright. Alright, we can do it. We've already chopped down some trees, which is unfortunate because a lot of that could have helped with this quest, but it's okay. Humble Bundle, the new month's thing just dropped. I'm excited to check it out. I just got an email being like, hey, thanks for paying for the next month of Humble Bundle. I know they've instituted this new thing where you can also pause a month if you're not interested in any of the games. And I need to actually pay more attention to that because there are definitely months where I'm like, what am I going to do with all these? I mean, most of the time it's like you can donate the stream keys to, or the Steam keys to a charity stream. And I think that for our Christmas charity stream, which was going to be a goal that we would unlock if we had earned enough money, but Ash and I want to do it enough that we're going to just do it anyway. I think one of the things we can do is give away a bunch of Steam keys to games, and like they'll mostly be things from Humble Bundle that I didn't end up wanting to use, and we might ask if anyone wants to donate some, and yada yada. And I think that it will be nice time, and it will make up for the fact that I'm forgetful and don't always remember to look to see if I'm actually interested in anything that month. And Araden, you said, I remember feeling that way about a lot of university textbooks with new editions each year, trying to prevent people from buying used textbooks. Yeah, that also pissed me off a lot. Oh, that's wonderful, Araden. Yeah, I figured we could do a lot of like Steam key giveaways, and stuff like that. Think about what kind of stuff we want to do for Consent Fest. It won't be Consent Fest, it'll just be like we'll probably watch some, we'll do some like watch parties, and we'll play some games, and we'll do more like Ash and I will read Reddit stuff and talk about it, and we'll do silly things and give away prizes and just try to fundraise and play some video games. I want to do more chats closer to the holidays about consent and family and holidays. I offered it as free workshops last winter, but nobody came to either. I did one like a week before Thanksgiving and one like a week before Christmas. Nobody came to any of them, unfortunately. And it's, we didn't do very much promotion or anything. We're still trying to figure out how to be better at promotion. But I like those discussions because I think for a lot of people, the holidays can be incredibly stressful. Even, when you have a fairly good relationship or easy relationship with your family, it can still be really hard. All right, I'm almost halfway to 1,000. I'm gonna go get some power bars, and yeah, I think the workshop is intimidating. I think we even called it something like discussion. I think we tried to call it something really gentle. We got a secret note. And it still, I think, intimidated people. But I think it would be nice to do that on the stream as well, and try to do more fundraising, because we always need to do more fundraising, because, being a nonprofit and all. Oh, hey, Jakey. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's get back to chopping trees. Charged up enough. Yeah. Amped. Oh, Jakey, you're doing work training without your work laptop. how is that going? So I can't do everything. Is that stressful? Is that okay? All right, I'm gonna get this 1,000 pieces and I'm pretty excited. Oh, and they started accusing you of attempting to steal it. What? Wow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if it's delivery issues that are causing this. Oh, yeah. Plus, half the people in the training can't even do basic tech stuff. That's also frustrating. Well, this is good. This quest is going to get me to do a lot of these things as well. It's pretty useful. Pretty useful. All right, one thing that we haven't, I got the delivery and 3 laptop and monitor was missing. Oh wow, that's rough. I actually want to chop down that tree. And the laptop and monitor were missing. Wow, that is really stressful, especially if they're accusing you of stealing it. Wow, that's stressful. I'm really sorry to hear about this, Jake. Oh, for Cengage Learning. Yeah, I've known people who worked for Cengage. Seemed like an interesting place. Look at this. I'm getting so close. Let's charge up a little bit more. But I didn't pick the bean one. The bean one seemed stressful. I don't think I would succeed in that. I have to plant so many more beans, and I'd probably want to get more like... I mean, I could just buy 100 beans and then just like have to do nothing but water all day, every day. Because I had no room for anything else in my day, because I only can grow plants in this very limited part of my area. Oh man. Alright, just look at this. I'm most of the way to the goal. Oh, that was glitchy for a second. Robin's resources, 924. Look at that. Look at that. 1 day's worth of effort. Not bad, not bad. One of the things that's tough, or you're saying, I'm just getting paid to sit here and watch while everyone else is hands-on. That sounds maybe nice and maybe really stressful. Oh yeah, thank you, 1 a.m. I'm definitely gonna pass out. There's no way I'm gonna make it home at this point. But I completed the quest! Look at that. Gonna lose a bunch of that gold. I'm gonna pass out on my farm. No, I should have waited to get the prize money. But I leveled up my foraging and I can make a warp totem to the farm, which is really nice. Yay! Small mistakes. All right. Do the baby trees count toward the total? I'm pretty sure they do. I hate dropping them down, but if they're all too close to each other, they just won't get bigger. All right, I can't go over that bridge yet. Let's see, I want to do one more day. Mildly perturbed. Beautiful and sunny. All right, gotta pet my animals. Oh, my ducks are big. Y'all, you know what that means. Duck eggs and duck feathers. Woohoo! I get all of my cows? I only have 3 cows. There we go. Puppy. Oh, I like it. Shabron saying that you're pruning them. Oh my god, just missed entirely. Yeah, duck eggs. Let's go do it. Super excited. And then next I need to upgrade this barn. I don't think I have enough money to upgrade the barn right now. Ooh, stone chest recipe. Nice. Okay. Whatever, Jojamart. Can I make any more of those bait things? What do I need? Iron bars? Okay. Alright, I need to go back to the mines at some point, but not right now. I don't have anything. I did not buy the Joja membership. I don't usually do that route, but I want to do it one time. Simply because it's my completionist tendencies. Oh, look at this. I'm so excited for the duck eggs. But I do think it goes against the spirit of the game, so it's a rough call. All right, yeah, I'm gonna not sell those. I'm gonna save them. And let's. Oh no, I don't need to do that. Yeah, I think it locks you out of peers. I do think that that's true. All right. Let's go to the community center. Kettlestick, you're definitely on a cooldown with Stardew Valley, but if I get inspiration to play again, maybe I'll do Joja. Oh, there's a cat version of the game by another developer. That sounds cute. I do like cats. Daffodil. Yeah, duck mayonnaise is definitely worth it. Which place do I need to do duck mayonnaise? Pantry? Duck. Okay. If it locks you out of peers, how do you get friendships with Abigail and such? Oh, you do that first. Yeah, that's a really good point. Alright. I just gotta get a goat. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just need to get a goat. Oh, I gotta upgrade. Gotta upgrade. 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 Upgrade my barn. I don't think I have the money for that right now, but maybe I will in a day or two. And then duck feathers. I got 3 ducks, so I think I should have a pretty good chance of getting duck feathers kind of rapidly. I hope so, at least. Kettle stick. Yeah, but there are parts of Abigail's story where you must enter her room. Yeah, I feel like that's rough. Okay. It's such a mess. Yeah, there must be a way to get in or something. Right. I'm gonna go see about how much it costs to upgrade to the big barn. I don't know what else I need, so let's just take this stuff and go. Maybe it would be weird, but it also wouldn't be weird because, like, if you're really screwing over her dad by bringing in so much more business for Joja and like really not doing any of that, I could see her just being like, I'm not gonna talk to you. I'm not gonna talk to you. I don't be your friend, and you just getting locked out of that. Like to me, that kind of makes sense. Um, all right, Robin. Construct farm buildings. Oh, I forgot to bring stone. No. All right, let's just find out what I need for the big barn. Big barn. I need more money, like double what I've got right now, and 200 stone. Oh, do I have enough for a stable? No. 100 hardwood, 10,000 gold, and 5 iron bars. But a horse would be sweet. Well, let me just say, hey. Hey, Robin. You're always welcome to visit us, even if you aren't shopping. You can get pretty lonely up here in the mountains. I haven't said hi to my future husband in a while. Let's see. Are you awake? Oh, yeah, cutscene. Oh, hey, give me 1 sec. Stay put. Okay, sorry about that. I was just need to finish what I was working on. What should I do? What do you think? Ask him what he's working on or compliment the decor in his room? I lead towards the decor, but ask? Ask? I do freelance work as a programmer. That was an instant message from Sam. I guess he wants to hang out. I don't really feel like going out today. Oh, hi, Ariel. Sebi, I know you don't like it when I come in here, but I ran into Abigail at the store and she said she was looking for you. Did you tell her I'm working? I did, but she said she'd probably stop by anyway. Grumble, grumble. So no one takes my job seriously. No one ever bothers Madri when she's working at the clinic. Does everyone think I'm just surfing the web all day? Career goals. Well, I'm trying to save up so I can move out of here, probably to the city or something. You know, if I'd gone to college, I'd probably be making 6 figures right now, but I just don't want to be part of that corporate rat race, you know? Well, and I guess I just feel more comfortable hidden behind the computer than dealing with people face to face. That makes sense. Well, I should get back to this work. I need to finish this module. I need to get this module finished by tomorrow. So I'm gonna come say hi to you. Hi. Want something? Yes. But not yet. What's my heart level with him? 2. I'm so bad with everybody. Linus is my best bud, though. I need to get the calendar and start paying attention. Hard relate for you to Tibron? Yeah. I think it's a hard relate for a lot of people. I need the big barn. I need to have twice as much money. Twice as much money. Rough. Hey, Evelyn. I'll be baking cookies today. I like to make flower shapes in the spring. Maybe I'll tell you my recipe one of these days. Yeah, that would be sweet. Evelyn is my buddy. Kettle stick. Oh yeah, 100% relate. Could not care less about decor. Much more connection. Ask me what I'm doing on my computer. Sashimi or coffee, and I know he likes the frozen tears, so I usually try to keep those on hand, but I forget. I want to do better at friendship in this game. Normally that's like one of my main foci while playing this game is like trying to be friends with everybody and get to like ultimate hearts. I'm so close in my main game. Alright, let's buy some bait. Let's buy some trout soup. And I can't wait for the bait. So let's just do it. And get to fishing. Let's go do some fishing. I want to get catfish. But it might have to be while it's raining. I don't totally get it. Oh, I can rebuild the bridge? What? I thought it was a thing at the community center. Ooh, check it out. Oh, yeah. Neat. Thank you, Chibron. That was wonderful. Kettle stick, you said white eggs are great for Sebastian once you get a black chicken. Most of his other stuff doesn't have stars. Krellin, I think it's hard to do a bunch of friendship stuff when you spend so much time in the mine. It's true. Yeah, you buy black chickens. I'm pretty sure it's just luck. I have 2 more spaces in my hen house, so I'm gonna just get chickens, 2 more chickens, even though duck eggs are worth more. Because I want the bonus. The void eggs. That's what I'm saying. The witch can also curse one of your chickens, but it's pretty rare. Oh yeah, I think that happened in the game where we were playing together. Oh yeah, one of the other things I want to do, once we get to 250 followers, is I want to do some group playtime, where I will make this a co-op server, and then we can all come play together and hang out. If I got a cursed witch egg, and I can put it in my incubator, then it'd be great. Alright, let's just do fishing, see if I get a catfish. And I have to fish at night, too, to get the eel. So let's just fish for the rest of the day. Sounds pretty perfect. Pretty perfect. the sewer's unlocked, I could get the first egg. And then you can buy them, the void eggs. The crobus. Alright, let's do it. Let's just take some trout soup. Let's go. Raise our fishing level a little bit. Ugh. I think catfish have to be on rainy days. I feel like that's correct. Let's go to the ocean now. I can't go in the sewers, can I? I don't think so. It's locked, yeah. Can't fish in it either. Oh, bubbles. Let's do the bubbles. That was bad cast. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Oh, okay. And yes, I would like to build my new computer Friday evening my time, so Charlie can be here to help me. And I think we'll need to borrow a screwdriver, and like I said, I'll have to go buy Windows or get it downloaded, and get Charlie to bring my second webcam back from his office, because I gave him a webcam, my old one. Oh, Friday is moving day, but you're leaving a lot of it to Sam. So maybe we could do Saturday. I just worry that Saturday is like, I don't know, maybe a lot of people do like to watch streams on Saturdays. Sometimes I forget that people who like to watch streams are not necessarily the kinds of people who want to go out all the time. I'm just assuming that people are like, on Saturday, I'm going to go and do this thing. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I can get the both of them if I just am calm. I don't want this doll. I do want this coal more than I want these mixed seeds. And I want the smallmouth bass more than I want that. Yeah, going out during COVID, yeah, I feel the same. When my parents were here, they wanted to go out and do so many things, which I understand, you know, but it was also stressful because I was like, this is way outside my COVID risk profile. We wore masks and like my family was down to do quarantining stuff when they first got here and then do a lot of, what was I gonna say? Sorry, my mind is blanking. Rapid tests. I bought a whole big kit of rapid tests. Alright, let's try to get a meal tonight. Let's see if we can do it. You like fish, don't you? What if I give you fish? Fisherman's secret, huh? Alrighty. Well. halibut, okay. I just want an eel. My mind is telling me to take a break, but I've been this tired all day. Herring. Eel, eel, eel. Halibut, okay. Well, I just want an eel. I want an eel so bad. Come on. Oh, purple star halibut. Let's get that. Eat the trout soup. Heck yeah. Yeah, but I definitely will stop at the end of this day. I'm feeling pretty tired. Yeah, they can be pretty elusive. You're right, Rodden. 2 more halibut. Nice. So much halibut. What do you know? What do you know? Anchovy. Ooh, purple star anchovy. I'm gonna get tricky in a second. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm gonna really need to start throwing things away that I don't want. So I need to maybe only fish for a little bit longer. Oh, already there. Alright. I don't need you random halibut. Purple starfish, definitely more priority than non-purple starfish. Alright. Trash. Goes in the trash. Soggy newspaper, man. Alrighty. Come on, eel. Come on, eel. Oh, no eel yet. I must not be high enough level to catch an eel. Hopefully, though, all this fishing will get me there. Alright, I'll fish until 12:30 and then I'll go home. I just want an eel. Please be an eel. I just want an eel. I could eel. Yes. I know you're down there squiggling. I know you're down there squiggling. Come to me, little eels. Come to me. Ugh. All right, a couple more casts, and then I'll head back. And thank you for the time warning, Arodin. It would be nice if in-game you could crash on your friend's couch, so that I could just stay here and fish longer. Last cast, last cast. No, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go back. Feel the eel. I could feel them, but they didn't come to me. I'm so sad. No. I don't want to pass out and keep losing money. I'm not so rich in the game yet that I can just be all wishy-washy with my money and just throw it everywhere. I'll get an eel someday, though. And it will go to the community center. Ooh, trash cans in spring and fall. That's exciting. Go to sleep for the night. Oh, one day my eel will come. Look at that, though. Level 9 fishing. And I can make seafoam pudding now. Yeah, well, Emily is out late. I think it's because she gets off work after midnight. All right, y'all. It is 10:38 p.m. my time. I am getting a little sleepy. So I'm going to stop here for today. Thank you all for hanging out with me for so much longer than normal. My gold pickaxe is ready. Very exciting. I'm gonna be back on Sunday. I'm not totally sure what we're gonna do Sunday, but it should be fun. So please come join us Sunday at our usual time. And then really just thank you all for hanging out with me. It's been a great time. And I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye.